So, we have ourselves a new map. And I'm going to drop my meat off here. You're welcome. So yeah, after I got my mod sorted and squared away, we start a new map. Plus, now that I, know what's going on, I was able to kind of get up and running a lot faster. So yeah, we got the farm, all the berries and plots to grow, and then 4 rows of Cooper reeds, and then we have the lovely honey area. Honey for days. And then obviously the new house. I've been working on this ever so much. And that right there is our windmill. For now, this is the windmill. And these are grinding, yes, no? No, they are done.
Oh, did I leave that on?
Oh, we can turn that off. Alright, we got pulverizer ready to go, but it's only iron based right now, so we gotta upgrade it. And then we got, yeah, I've been trying to, trying to do some more, trying to do some things to make it look pretty. Even going so far as to, do the chisel thing and make things look a little bit better. Alrighty. So today I just kind of wanted to continue building our stuff and get some stuff up and running. With modding. Just kind of show how modding works. How are you doing? You're halfway there, so let's fire up the iron. We've got lots of material around, but there's never enough. Alright, I need to make a few more granite based blocks here. Yeah, I wish there was a sort of a JEI thing where you could look up recipes and just shift click them into a crafting window. That would be very, very, very handy. Alright. We need one more layer of granite up on the lip up here. another bridge over the top. There's no reason to. I just want to make sure there's no exposed wood, you know, over here where we're smelting, over there where we've got steel going, because I don't want my house to burn down. I did that once in Minecraft and it was no fun. Something. Yay. Berry bread, yeah. Oh, that stuff is so good.
Yeah, honestly, that stuff's almost overpowered.
Never.
Lasts forever and gives a ton.
Was that clay you just grabbed?
Nope, grabbed grass. I'm ready to fire up these crock pots.
Yeah, it's 2.5 stacks of grass and 2 stacks of sticks to fill all of those.
Okay, I overkilled it then. As long as I got the grass on hand, I may as well check the animals. Yep, there's still animals.
So, in thinking about compost and nitrogen and all that, I actually was doing searches. Wow, no viewers? Am I seeing that right?
Really? I'm watching, so I got at least one.
Maybe that's hasn't been updated. Maybe I should try to refresh that.
I didn't have the window active, so maybe I wasn't being counted.
Huh.
Oh, yep, that's what it was, because now I see one watching. Ooh.
Wow. Anyway, so I was doing research on like what gives nitrogen, and my first instinct was peat. You know, we can mine up peat in various deposits around, and I thought, oh, peat, isn't that a thing you put on gardens? But I actually looked it up, and peat is actually the worst thing you could put on a garden. Because it has an acidic pH, and it can actually do damage to your garden soil. Hey, cranberry juice, nice.
Yep, finished up. Only 2 liters for 64 of them, though. Oof. I
Wow.
wonder... Yeah. If I control right-click? Nope, that... It looks like I can't get it out of there with just a bowl. We probably need bottles. I'll
Oh,
make
that's
some of
right.
those up.
Yeah, bottles. Yep, bottle.
Any color preference? Oh, I'll just do the clay ones for now.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. How exactly are you... I get how you... How do you make red glass? How do you stain glass?
I think I saw something about that before.
Red glass. Blue glass. It shows all the... It shows all the different kinds of glass. Quartz glass. Well, that's a really easy glass. But how do you stain glass?
If I remember correctly, it's when it's in the bloomery. You add some kind of staining material, but I don't recall from there what it was.
There are certain colors that are made from other materials. So like pink glass is made from rose quartz. Green glass is made from olivine. But the colors that don't, yeah, the colors that don't have an ingredient, I don't know how that would work. Anyway, I was thinking like cranberry juice could be a red bottle, and et cetera, but it is what it is. I don't care. We can make just jars with miscellaneous stuff in it. So anyway, back to what I was saying on nitrogen. Peat is a really, really bad like nitrogen source. It's actually, in real life, it actually damages a lot. So can't use peat. Were you gonna light these and finish these pit kilns off?
I totally did not get distracted.
I saw you working on those. I'm like, I wonder if he's aware that these are still not done.
Thank you.
So Pete is out, which would have been a super easy change. But then I thought, like, I'm gonna do a little bit of modding on camera. I don't want to get too distracted while I do it. So the first step is going to be making rot into compost is going to be more lucrative. That's the obvious. Like, that just needs to happen. Because 16 to 1 is just crap for that. For the amount that you get. But then I thought, like, one of the main other sources, because I did a search for, like, what are good sources of nitrogen for a garden. And one of them was actually like grass clippings. If you mulch grass clippings, it's a really good source of nitrogen. So I thought, hey, grass is something we can get in large amounts. Why not have the ability to put grass in a barrel for like 2 days and get a bunch of mulch out of it? So that was what my idea / plan was for that, is Use dried grass. You could even use, I mean, you could even have it make it filled with water if you really wanted. Or filled with something else. I could like mix in like borax, like something. I could mix in because there's a few different types of fluids in the game. So you know, there's alum, which is I have no idea what this stuff is for. Alum, like I don't know what it's for. Diluted alum portion makes just dyes. So I guess they have plans, and there are actually several minerals in the world that don't have any use. There's fluorite, FLOU. I thought it was fluorite. There's phosphorite. I wonder if I just type ite. Hey, look at that. There's a lot of ites. Although, yeah, all the things and stuff are going to be in here. Yeah, there's so many items in here. Manganese. A lot of stuff that's not used. Nickel is in the game, but not used. Uranium is in the game. Sylvite, I've already added my own veins of that. There's fluorite. Fluorite, graphite, phosphorite, kernite. I don't know, what is kernite? Like, what is this stuff? I have no idea what that stuff is for. Anthracite is actually a type of coal. So yeah, there's a few things. Rhodochrosite, I still don't know what this stuff is for. Or what it even is. Like, what is rhodochrosite? What kind of metal is it? Obviously it's a metal of some kind, but I don't know what it is. Anyway. So anyway, yeah, there's grass in a barrel, maybe with some water. Yeah, probably have water in there. Although it's a lot easier to do without water, math-wise, because this thing holds 50 liters, and the stack is 64. So how does 64 go into 50? There's no, you know, number per item recipe that actually makes that work well. And let's sleep. Sleep. Sleeping away. We're trying to sleep through the night to push time forward a little bit so we get more into spring. Because it's like 7.5 hours per month with the settings that we have. And this world that I have, this world I generated, is much, much, much smaller as far as world size. Oh, look at that, more snow. We actually have snow around us. Manganese. Ah, that's where manganese comes from. Thank you, Hans. The Googles answered our question. Oh, my train of thought. Prepared hide. And good to go. And you didn't light these.
It's snowing. It put them out.
Oh. Oh yeah, I was going to put a roof over this.
was wondering if we should do that. But yeah.
Let's see. Do we have any fence left? We do have a little bit of fence. Let me grab some plankety planks. Although I don't want these to actually light on fire. That would be a bad thing. So maybe wood is not the best roof material for pit kilns. So I'm going to use these. And maybe yeah. Basalt slabs I think would be a good
Slabbing it up. If the area is clear, we could even maybe make a patio out onto that roof. I can lend a hand if you...
Oh, not my bowl. No! Wrong thing. Out of my peripheral vision, I thought that was my slab. So I was like, okay, we want to set these to only horizontal. And
Alright, I'll start firing up them up.
there we go.
Yeah, I don't hear the sizzle now, so...
Sizzle.
It must be good. Even though the snow's coming in at an angle.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Must be. Yeah.
As the that would be way too many calculations to try to figure out like the wind speed and the angle.
Right.
Like that would just, it's like, let's just look up, and if it's raining and it has sky clearance, then so technically you could put just one square over each one of these pits, just have one hovering square, and it would be fine, but that would look horrible, so I don't do that.
Okay, well, we're calculating the angles and stuff. Let's also add in the gravity of the moon. Oh hell, let's just add the gravity, or calculate the gravity for every planet in the solar system.
Yeah, that
Computers can handle it.
Yeah, if I want 1 frame per hour. Alright, let's go check on our metals. I'm pretty sure this is going to be heated up. That's copper. And as far as other mods go, I've been really wanting to do sort of a Tinker's like mod with this game, and I actually took a look. So I was reading through like the API for the game, and it's all, I mean, it's pretty straightforward, and there's lots of examples, and I mean, it's a very well written API, which is as expected since the developers of this game originally started with modding Minecraft, so kind of know the routine. And then I was looking at the actual source code for Tinkers for Minecraft. So I found the source repository for Tinkers, and I was looking through that, and that was nigh unreadable code. I mean, whatever system that they've put together for that mod, it has a complexity unlike anything I've ever seen. I have seen source code for many games, for Dyson Sphere to any game like Airport CEO. A lot of those games I've actually looked at the source code in order to make the mods for them, the UMF mods or the BepInEx mods. The code for those games was nothing compared to the code complexity of Tinker's. Like, it is unreadable and unfollowable. There are so many different places. And the code is so generic that most of the functionality is hidden behind multiple layers of objects. Like, you can't look at the implementation of the smeltery controller, right? The smeltery controller, that object actually has like 3 different classes in code that manage it. And it's all it's very much separated, and it's so generic that I couldn't find like the code that explicitly checks if the smeltery is finished or not, let alone any of the other functionality for it. Like, that code was so unreadable. My eyes they were just glazing over. Like, what am I looking at? And I think it's a product of them having to recode that, that mod so many times for every new version, that they basically coded their own system behind the scenes, and every new version they just have to recode whatever interface Forge uses. Because Forge is pretty much standardized by now. They try to implement the same objects in the same way, I'm assuming, to lighten the burden. But base Minecraft also changes the way things are. Like the new version of Minecraft, the snapshots that are coming out, the world height is different. Of all the things to change this late in the game, I mean, that game has been out for how long now? Like 13 years, and now they're just like, oh, well, we're going to make the world height different. It's like, that's a huge change in the code. And so all of the mods having anything to do with ore generation or anything are going to have to go in and completely recode for a different world height, right? And so that takes so much time. Whereas in this game, world height can be such a varying degree that you get ore generation based on a percentage of world height, not actual block numbers. And so you can have a variation of world height. So you can have an average and a variation on top of that. Or you can have a set depth. There's ways to do it across the board. The code for Tinkers is I just couldn't make heads or tails of it. So if I were to take something like that on, I would have to start very, very simple and work my way up from there. Basically starting from scratch and learning how to do all the things, because it would be a months long process to do that. I couldn't just look at the Tinker's code and convert it over, because it's just not something you can do. Unfortunately, I was really hoping it was going to be possible. I was really hoping. All right, I'm making all of this iron for something. Ooh, look at my charcoal is really low. There we go. I was just told me how much longer it's got. I do need some more ingots. These things cool so slowly. Oh yeah, I need some food. Food, glorious food. Yummy. Oh, I hear the sounds of charcoal being mined up.
Yep, we got some. Heard you mention it, figured I'd get on top of that.
Onion soup, red meat nuggets with the right bread. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Vegetable, protein, and grain. Look at that, the 3 I need. Well, except for grain. I don't really need a lot of grain. So
Yeah, we got a lot of green stuff.
vegetable. Vegetable and protein. Is there a wall for vegetable and slash protein?
Check the protein wall. I think I've got some vegetable variants underneath that.
Scrambled eggs with turnip and carrot garnish.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Protein. Oof, that is a lot of protein. Glorious.
It is.
Love it.
Those scrambled eggs.
That's what I had for breakfast. Scrambled eggs and sausage.
Nice. I think some of the scrambled eggs actually have sausage in the game too. Is it an urgent need, or were you just checking?
You know, we have charcoal in the crate up here. We have 160 charcoal, so we're not low on charcoal. It's just I had to refill the steel maker.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you said you were low.
Well, we were low in the steel maker.
Yeah.
Not low in terms of like things and stuff. When I get these poured, let's see, 1,000. I'm making some more meat hooks too, just for funsies.
Oh, good. I actually was going to ask if you could do that every now and then.
Can you make up 3 more, or let's see, 3 more?
3 more meat hook.
Yeah, molds.
Things?
Do
Sure.
you want 3 or 4? Let's do 4 more.
4 more?
4
Okay.
more.
Roger, roger.
Eh?
Hmm? Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Because they just
Yeah,
take so long to cool that I like to pour more than one set at a time.
Yeah.
So iron, yeah, I need more ingots. Probably some more hammers. Knife mold. Couple more. Oh, maybe one or two more pickaxe heads. I'm gonna be going steel here soon. Alright. There should be 2 more ingots left in there. Yep. Okay, so while we wait, let's see. I want to get this iron poured so it can start to cool. I want to get the house finished and closed up.
Boy, these meat hook molds are a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can feel your pain on that first one.
What do you mean?
Oh, just the specificity you have to, or the
Oh, you mean the
it's like you
molds?
have
Yeah.
to do yeah,
The molds are, yeah, a little icky.
a lot of single pixel action, and that's precise work. You can't just, set it to 3x3 and go to town. Many of the molds you can use the 3x3 placement
Oh yeah.
for most of the work.
Oh, iron is almost smelted. Alright, I think another batch of leather is good. Yeah, we got lots of leather now. Alright. We already have knife blades in here. I don't think we need more of those. Need more. Well, axe heads I really don't want either. I want those to be steel. Steel axes are very, very durable, and I made them very, very fast. For all your wood chopping needs.
more hooks.
These actually. Let me go over here and show you the So here's my current setup. We've got hoppers on all sides for the drippies that pop out. It's the only way to automate this. We've got the thing that's actually way up there. It's actually out. It's 64 blocks straight up. And then all the mechanical stuff is down here. Right? So all of this shenanigans. So these are all chests in here because in the other world, the world that I had shown before, the chutes, if they were too complex, would just pile up. Like you would have bunches of stuff piling up, not getting moved over and into the next thing. And so this system, while wasteful in chests, actually works. So all of the stuff that gets out actually winds up over here. Plus, there's a whole lot of excess storage, so you can really go crazy. And then here we have the pulverizer, which is a very simple, feed-in system and feed-out system. So this is very, very easy. And then we have clutches and transmissions for all of this, so we can turn it all on and off as needed. But yeah, it all works out rather well, and it's a nice system. It works well. All right, all you guys need to die because I'm just tired of hearing you grunting and groaning. I have mobs set to passive on this. And there's still hundreds of these guys roaming around. And they're annoying. But they're good for a little bit of miscellaneous stuff. A little bit of rod, a little bit of string. So there's one resource that I have been looking for on this map for ages. And if anybody out there has any hints as to how to best find it, I am all ears. But I'm trying to find olivine, which is found in the rock pentlantite, or peridot, I think. Is it peridot?
Yeah, I think it's peridot.
Hey, leave my friend alone.
Thank you. I've got a bunch of crock pots on my bar. It's a little annoying to pick up the crock pots because you have to pick them up individually and they occupy a slot.
Oh, yeah, in your inventory, yeah, they're a pain.
Yeah. Makes sense, and if you understand why, because they're a container, but it's still annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I guess as far as it goes, buckets. If you have an empty bucket, those stack. So why can't crock pots? All right, that's the first batch of bottles, and meat hook molds.
Ah, I'm on fire.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ah.
Did you quick create a?
Oh, there's a
water
water block over here,
Oh,
right next
okay.
to all these barrels.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Boy, it was frozen. I done. The knock is it was frozen over,
Ah.
but
Oof. It's a lot
all
of
right,
crock.
let's sleep really quick.
Certainly.
We're going into January's almost done. Over halfway, I think. Oh, about halfway through January.
Remind me now and then to check on the food status. Since we're accelerating so much time, it's making stuff rot a lot quicker. Many of the things are pretty good. Oop, shoot. Yep, there's one. Some of the meat is spoiling. It's alright, because all I need to do is chop it into bits now, and it'll reset the timer. Uh-oh. I can't reset it because it's partially spoiled.
Can you smash it?
No, it's already smashed.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, nope, I'm looking in the wrong container. You're right. I can smash it. Whew.
Smash it with a hammer.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, good tip for anybody if especially with some of these mods, if you convert it to a different item, it resets the spoil timer.
Oh, your bottles are done.
Sweet. Oh yeah, I suppose one nap and they're done. 'Cause that only take 4 hours. That was modded, right? The 4-hour thing.
The pit kilns, yeah, it's called. I mean, the mod is literally faster pit kilns. So.
Nice. Very convenient. If you're playing solo, it might not be as big a deal because you have so many things to distract you with, but multiplayer, and especially on a stream, not having to wait for 3 hours for everything is handy.
Oh yeah, I gotta check the steel here. Not sure how much longer this has. I should put a sign out here that I can indicate when I started that. That would have been a smart thing to do. Smarticles.
Did you grab the mold or the molds?
Yeah, I grabbed the
Oh, okay.
hoof molds.
I came out and they're not there, and I'm like, ah, what happened? That's weird.
Alright, iron is go.
I had a bug where I show, oh yeah, 3 extra bottles in my inventory, but they were an illusion. As soon as I tried to pick them up, they disappeared. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I've got some of that cranberry juice. 1 liter goes into 1 bottle. But once they perish, it looks like... so yeah, on the description it says, put into a barrel or bottle to start fermenting. So we could turn them into wine.
Ooh. And
Yeah.
that would... Wine, you could lead that to vinegar, and there's a lot of... But wine, sure.
Yeah. And I see we have somebody in chat. Hello.
Hello, Wesley. How's it going? I was wondering if anybody was going to show up today. Nobody loves me.
Okay, so the 64 cranberries, each cranberry is worth 60 satiety. The 32 of them will turn into 1 liter of cranberry juice, which gives you only 120 satiety, but it does give you 1 hit point.
What is the wine conversion?
Let's see. I think the wine conversion is the 1-to-1. Oh. Here it is. Okay, so that one's 150 satiety at 1 point and 1.5 hit points. After 336 hours? 5.5 days? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sounds about right. And then you can cure that or perish that again, and it turns into vinegar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, if I put it on the shelf, the perish timer goes to 2 years for those cranberry juice. Okay, so they're not as bad as I thought. I assume we want to turn it into wine, though?
We can experiment with all the things, so...
Fair point.
I'm not dead set on any one task or any one process. It's just experiment until we find a good medium.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this is a lot of materials that I've been finding as I've been looking for olivine.
Rohan has some comments in chat.
Water into water. All right, these hopefully. All right, so if I want to make a mod for my aforementioned nitrogen, please excuse the switcheroos because I'm going to have to get onto desktop mode. And we are going to switch this around. Let's go to programming, vintage. We're going to do Buggy's Random Changes is going to be the name of the mod. So let's go to desktop mode. So Buggy's Random Changes, right here. And because I mod so many games, I tend not to memorize exactly the format and stuff that I need. I do it like I figured out for one mod, and then I just like copy and paste it to, you know, other mods, and then change the mod. So this is going to be mod ID buggies random changes name. Changes many small areas. Example mod on stream as example. Right? And I'm going to make this universal. It's going to be 1.0, no dependencies, and that mod info is ready to go. Okay, now we want to go into assets, not quartz blocks, game. Patches and grid. We're going to delete those and move this to patches, and this is going to be gone. Quartz blocks just adds recipes, which is why I have a different domain right here. I've got the gnat from hell buzzing around. I just cannot kill that thing. It's been around for what feels like forever. Okay. I was gnat-distracted. Okay. So the game, basically, you have to set domains for things. So like my quartz blocks mod is a very, very simple mod. It just adds new recipes to craft quartz blocks. But you can see this game : this is the domain. Okay, and this was one of the bugs that I had with my Ores of Plenty mod, that I wasn't specifying the domain for certain things, and that is a vital, important thing. When you look at the game files, they don't have this because those are the vanilla files. The domain is automatically set for you. And so that is, that is a thing. So when we have our patches, we have those in game, which that's the domain, and then patches. So you could specify, let's say, random changes, and then game under that, and then patches, and that would basically hard code the game. But for brevity's sake, we're just going to have patches, because if you look at Ores of Plenty, there's a lot of stuff going on in this one. Like, look at all the patches in this. There's a lot of things going on in this mod, and there's so many things. But everything is under the domain of game. I even have custom shapes for my native gold and native silver, and custom textures and world gen stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this, and even my own language. So I even have a language file in here for the items that I add, mainly the lava that you can now bucket in that mod. So a lot of changes in that, but this gives me the patches, show me like basically what I need in terms of patches for this, which is going to be more nitrogen. Okay. Now there is a way in the game that you can go in and edit all of the game files. Okay, you can go into assets and edit the game files. So if we open up another Explorer, we go to users, buggy, app data, roaming, vintage story, assets, survival. Here are all the game files, right? This is what we're editing with our patches. So you can go in here and edit, the base game stuff. You can edit all this stuff, edit everything that you want for your mod. And then run the, the mod maker here What this does is it downloads the latest version of the assets, and then it compares all the files that you have locally to the files that it downloads from the server. Any changes are then patched out, and it dumps a mod. It basically creates the mod for you and then dumps all the files. And the huge majority of mods for this game are done that way. And I did that way once just to see. But the problem is then you have to reinstall the game because you've changed all of your vanilla files, right? So now all your vanilla files are changed. The mod you just created does nothing because all of the changes are already there. And it might even mess things up depending on what changes you have. So you have to either back up the files before you make the changes or reinstall the game to get all of the files back to where they were. And the other problem with that is you don't really know what's going on. And part of modding for me, and part of why I do the things that I do and run the channel that I do, is I want people to understand how to mod and be able to apply that knowledge across the board. I'm trying to kill the gnat, which is why my voice is stuttering. The gnat is just flying back and forth in front of my screen. It's really annoying. I want people to understand how things work in order to apply that knowledge to maybe more complex or more variegated things. Because it's like I want them, instead of just having a tool that does the work for you, actually understanding how these mods work is, it is crucial to being able to go in and figure out how to mod other things. And so I would opt more for doing it manually than relying on a utility to do it for you. So that's my things. Notepad+, that's how I wrote the resources for something. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I don't know what that... It looks like OEIL or something? I don't know.
It's a special character, and it looks like a reverse D and E combined into one character.
Oh. Okay, so one of the things that we want to do is we want to edit... We need more nitrogen. We have a big farm, and a huge number of our crops use nitrogen. And it's the compost, when you have 64 rot, it only makes 8 compost. And when one of your plots in the farm is 60 plots, the rot really doesn't go very far. And so the 16-to-1 ratio of rot to compost is horrible. And it's one of the only sources of nitrogen fertilizer in the game. And I want to address that because so many of our crops use nitrogen that we're having a problem, where we have problems. So the first thing I want to look at is editing recipes for the barrel compost, right? I want to edit this recipe. Very, very simple recipe. And so this right here is something that we want to edit. Very, very easy to edit this file. So we're going to go in and we're going to say more nitrogen. Now, let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of this. Right? So, first thing we want is the op. And this is going to be replace. I'm pretty sure these need to be in quotes. We're going to have the path. And we're going to have the value. And then we're going to have the file. Those are the 3 things that you need for a patch. So the path is what you're changing in the file. The value is what you're changing, and that's going to be 32. And the file is going to be, obviously, the file that you are going to change. And a file is going to be over here, survival recipes barrel compost, right? So here is going to be recipes barrel compost .json. You leave the survival off, that's assumed. Recipes barrel compost. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Now to verify this, again, once I sort of learn the system and I have good examples, I always go back to those examples and make sure I have the right setups here. So op, replace, path, file, and value down here. So that is the setup here. I actually, learned that. So path is very, very similar to some of the XPath stuff we did for 7 Days to Die. So the 7 Days to Die modding tutorial videos, the path on this is very, very similar to that in how you get into the files and the properties that you want to actually change, right? So this is the file we're changing. So the path is, you start with slash. That gets you the base object. So this is the base object right here. This is not in an array, it's the base object. Now, inside the slash, we need to traverse into the objects here. So the first thing, we're going to change this value. I think output item compost stack size 16. That's not seal hours. That's fine. Item rot stack size. We're not getting 16 compost out of this. Output. We're getting 8. Why is that off? I wonder if another mod is changing that. I have the reduce grind mod. Let's check that really quick. There's recipes. Those two are not changed. I wonder if there's another mod that's changing that. Because we're not getting 16. Output compost stack size 16. Because that would be a 4-to-1. Why is that? Is that stack size? Let's go to the game. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost time to sleep. Go to handbook. Compost. See, 16 rot. Maybe that is how many rot it takes. So let's do a quick, maybe a quick check here. If we just put 16 in there. Will turn into 2x compost after 12 hours. So 64 of this for some reason only turns into 8. 2, 4, 6. Oh yeah, that is right. I don't want. Okay, so 16 compost. 2, 4, 6, 8. So that means we're getting 1 every 8. It's 8 to 1. So what I want to do is change that. Did OBS not capture any of that? OBS is kind of, oh my god, the game is running in the background. I can see it. I can see it moving in the background. So this must be right here the total amount that you get from 64 of that. No, that can't be. That can't be that. How is that being calculated? That must be the amount of rot. No, that can't be. What is changing that to 8? Is there another recipe here? Recipes. Barrel. I mean, there's cheese making. There's compost. Strong tannin, weak tannin. It's all very, very understandable there. Recipes. I don't think there's any other recipe that could be conflicting unless I have another mod that is altering that value. Which I don't think it is. Survival types, item types, resource, dry grass, work. I had to edit this a little bit. Peat, what is he doing to peat? Changing the burn duration on everything. Peat brick. Hardwood log with resin. You don't actually get that block, so I don't know why he changes that. So it's not the reduced grind mod. He's not editing that barrel recipe. What other mods do? Oh, it's, man, I really want to sleep, but I know OBS would really not like this at all. Yeah, it does not like. Does not like that at all. Let's sleep really quick, Oz, if you're still in.
Yep.
I know my screen is frozen. OBS does not like scene transitions.
You've been having, or you had a couple comments also. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm looking at what Rowan is saying. I'm not sure. Maybe by the speakers. All right. Let's get back into what I was doing here. So what is... This is not giving me 16 compost for every 64 rot. So what is going on here? Stack size. Yeah, let's look at another barrel recipe just for funsies. Let's look at weak tannin. Okay, so water portion, log placed oak, 1 for every 10 water portion, right? Gives you 10 weak tannin. So a barrel of 50 is 5 to 50 to 10, or to 50. So that is definitely the output. So I don't know what props. Yeah, this just sets the N to 90 for compost. This tries to set the perma boost, but I don't know if that change is actually being made or what. So you would think that this would actually output 16 compost for every 64. So for some reason, we're getting half of that. So my other mods, we have quite a few mods in here. Better crates, expanded foods, fast pit kilns, more tree seeds. Offhand hunger, ores are plenty. Quicker barrel. Let's look at quicker barrel. Bingo, right here. Compost. I really need to remap. Because when I double click, one's inside of a zip. For some reason, this program Oxygen automatically opens, and I hate it. Okay, replace ingredients of 0 quantity. So if we look at what this is doing to this file, right? Can I just hide this window? I don't need this. Okay. So if replace in, so it's going into ingredients. Ingredients is an array, so it's the 0 value, the first value of the array. Quantity 16, right? So that means it's dropping this down to 1/4. Output stack size of 2. Okay. Oh, that little gnat is still. Ooh. They're so fast. Oh, I think I got him. Aha! I got him. One small victory today. That's I can count today as a win. So this is fundamentally changing this recipe, which is a problem because this is halving the amount that we're getting out of it. This is supposed to give us 4-1 on rot, and this drops us down to 8-1. It's saying put in 16 and get 2 out. So instead of, I mean, it's supposed to be quicker barrel. So instead of just setting the seal hours, it's setting the recipe as well. Because it's by default 480 seal hours. That's 20 days to make. Could you imagine? I remember when I first saw that in the game. 20 days to make compost. Now imagine that. 20 days. That is crazy. I mean, I know that when you're actually making compost, but if you have a farm in a multiplayer game, you're using a lot of resources. You don't have 20 days to make a simple batch of compost. You would need 50 barrels in order for that to work. That would just be crazy. So, man, how do I want to set this? How do I override something that's already being overridden? I wonder what the load order is of mods. If I make a change, a further change to this, is that going to... is that going to make that bad? So, what I can do, I'm going to copy all of this and go, I'm just going to paste this in here. Okay, so quantity is going to be 4 output slash stack size, which was output slash stack size value, right? Output slash size 2. So it's 2 to 1. Seal hours is 3. So that's basically the same hours to ingredient, right? But twice the amount, or even higher amount of output. I don't know why that quicker barrels mod changes these so much. Maybe there was an earlier version of the game that that changed this. That was worse off in terms of return. But that will essentially give us much more output for that. Now, the other thing I want to do is add a barrel recipe for doing the same with dry grass. Now, we're going to want... Oh, I hate when both of my Explorer windows are pointing to the same spot. So, Buggy's random changes. So, instead of having game, what we're going to do, assets game, we're going to have assets. I think game might be fine. I'm really hoping. Well, no. Let's go assets, because I might want to add more stuff to this folder. This is going to be random changes, recipes, barrel. Okay. And then we're going to say compost. We're going to do new text document. This is going to be mulch.json. We're going to go here. We're going to copy. Paste. 3. Item. Game, : 4. 2. And not rot, dry grass. Now, I don't know if that's the right word, so we got to go find it. Let's go find where that's at in our assets. So, it's not a recipe. It's going to be item types. And I mean, I think the best way to do it, we go to recipes, grid, find something that uses dry grass. Aren't there beds? There are bed recipes that use it. Or hay. Yeah, that uses hay. Hay bale. Dry grass. So I was right, dry grass. And I have game on it because you need to include that. So the output also needs it. Game : game : dry grass, game : compost, and there we go. We now have a barrel recipe for more compost. So hay bale, we're good with that. I don't know what else. I don't know how this differentiates between the recipes. If seal hours is the key. So we could include or exclude water with this. I could change this up and add more ingredients or more fluids to make this more complex. But I tend to, when I make a mod, I tend to start with the simplest implementation first, get that working, and then and then go from there. Once you get it working, and then tweaks and changes are a lot easier to debug because you know if it goes from working to not working, you got to look at the previous tweak that you did because there's something wrong with that. If you do too many changes in every test version, bad stuff starts happening. Okay, so that changes that. I'm hoping I might need to open up the zips, and that's something that Oz, since he's around, could do as well.
Yeah, which ones?
So there's the faster barrel mod. Inside of that, there's a patch for patching the compost recipe. We need to delete that file out of that zip.
Okay.
So I'm going to exit out of the game here.
I don't have the mod folder at my fingertips because it's tucked into users.
So I'm gonna disconnect from this game and quit. Okay, vintage data, mods, quicker barrel, assets, game, patches, compost. I want to delete this file. Yes. So that's deleted out of the zip, which is really nice, being able to modify zips. We have Dave Plummer to thank for that. Because my mod will do the same thing, only give us much more. And I don't want the mods, I don't want them sort of kicking around and hurting each other. So let's just double check. Quantity 4, output 2. Okay, seal hours 3. So for the 16, that would be the 12 hours for that. So 2 days, I guess, would be... Yeah, that should be right. I mean, I didn't think rot was it was 2 days, but I guess it is what it is. And then if we go to barrel recipe, mulch, compost, seal hours 3. So basically the same thing. And you can, if you want to mod the mod, be my guest. You can go in and edit all these values all you want. You can have more seal hours. You could add water to this. There's a lot of things you can do. I wish you could put comments in JSON files, but JSON does not support adding comments. So that is the basic mod. Any other changes we might want to make at all? Let me take a quick gander at some of these values in here. Clay forming, cooking, grid, mapping. So if we look at cooking, you got soup. You haven't made any soups, I don't think.
I actually just did.
Oh, you did? Sweet.
Yep.
So let's look at vegetable stews.
If I may make a comment, I'm not sure how we want to respond to it, but we're having trouble taking care of the meat that we have on hand. And like you saw how much protein food we have. It's just crazy. And the amounts on them are crazy too. Is there something we want to add in to do with meat? I mean, we could preserve it longer, but then that's basically just staving off the problem. Maybe add a compost recipe for meat that is more lucrative than if you.
That's possible. That's definitely possible. If we look at the mulch recipe, if we save that as,
or a fertilizer. Just,
like what?
I mean, compost wood is fertilizer too, but
Like what nutrients do you think are in meat? Do you think it would be high in like all of the nutrients? Because adding another item to the game, that's a whole branch of stuff, right? It's a lot easier for me. I could say regular meat could give us compost, and then bush meat could give us like something else that's high in potassium or something. But adding a new type of fertilizer, like a new item, that would require a new shape, a new texture. And granted, I could just copy and paste, saltpeter and have it look exactly like saltpeter, only be, something that gives nitrogen and potassium or something like that. So
you're probably right. We'll just straight to compost. It not only makes more logical sense, but it's also quite useful.
Because we have really easily findable stuff for potassium and what's the other one? Phosphorus? No. Yeah, I think it's phosphorus, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's phosphorus.
So those two, I mean, those are minerals that we can mine and grind. We have lots and lots of those. It's nitrogen that we were having such a hard time with. Okay, so meat. Oh, see, cured meat is already in here. Item code raw. Okay, there's something we could do. If you exclude the salt, quantity 2.
Should I, whenever possible, try to sleep to pass time faster?
At night, certainly. I don't know whenever possible, because
okay.
You don't always sleep exactly 8.5 hours on those beds. If you're not tired enough, you only sleep like 4 hours and you'll get up. So, that's why it says sleep up to 8.5 hours.
Fair enough.
So, if we look at So the star.raw name meat. Red meat, poultry, bush meat, and fish. Apparently, they have there are actually fish mobs in the game, but I don't think they're in. I don't think they're finished yet. But there's files and stuff for 2 different types of fish. Like I think it's like salmon and trout or something like that. We go look at entities, water, bass and salmon. Yeah. So there's. I do like that the game is being actively developed. There's actually a new version out that we haven't updated to yet. Okay, so meat mulch is going to be this item. Code name game meat. I'm not sure what else we might need here. Game compost, seal hours. Quantity 1. Meat is pretty meaty, so let's do 1-to-1. I don't want 2-to-1. So 64 meat would give us 64 compost. Or should we do 2-to-1? I mean, you're sacrificing a lot of protein in order to make compost, so. And a full stack of that would be 64 hours. 24, 48. Let's go quantity 4, stack size 4. So 64 would be 16. That would be 16 hours. Let's go 2. 32 hours. 24, yeah, a day and a half. This might work, it might not. I don't see any indication. If it's starting to rot, I don't think. Let's look at meat really quick. Never thought I'd say that on stream. Food. Meat, red meat. So there's your red meat right there. That's how that ties in. Raw, cured. Vintage. I don't know what red meat dash vintage is, but that gives you a 2 health and 280 satiety. Wow, that's something to look up. Vintage.
Vintage meat?
Yeah, red meat dash vintage, satiety 280, health 2.
Interesting.
Raw, cooked, cured. Red meat raw. So I don't know what variant it turns into once it starts spoiling. It must change its name though. It must. On tree. Bush meat. Raw, cooked, cured. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing that, so I'm guessing to compost it, you're going to need. I mean, maybe you don't. Um, but that start out dash raw means you cannot red meat raw, red meat cooked, red meat cured, red meat vintage. Yeah, I'm thinking that it probably changes to red meat dash spoiled, and that's what, like when you hung up that meat and it started spoiling, that name change made those hooks not do anything because
Yeah.
the hooks were looking for red meat dash raw, and since it wasn't red meat dash raw, it was red meat dash something else. It switched that recipe off, and it was no longer trying to dry out or cure that meat, and so it. But then when you took it and you pulverized it with a rolling pin, you're literally altering the item type that it is, and that's why it resets that value because it's a whole different item now. It doesn't carry
Yeah.
over that value. Okay, so meat mulch is good to go there. Red meat, poultry, bush meat, fish.
Nice. If I can interrupt to share something kind of funny here. So I'm making pies right now. I put 3 servings of vegetables in each of them, and that's 1,110 satiety for the whole thing. I put a single handful of red meat nuggets, and it went up to 1020. So just a little bit under for one portion compared to 3. Oh, protein is really easy to get.
Yep. Okay, so cured meat. I just want to double check. Barrel meat mulch. Seal hours 2, 2 to 2. Poultry wish compost. Okay. Now, what if we want to one of the things I'd like to do is have an alternate way of getting resin. So, I am thinking adding a recipe that may not make sense chemically, but would force the player to at least, be a little ways into the game before it would be possible and have enough raw material or an excess of raw material to make it work. But the process of getting resin, I think, needs to be addressed. So, if we are going to do that, we are going to add another barrel recipe, and we're going to make this honey resin. Now, we are going to have, let's see, barrel. Is there any recipe for honey in a barrel that uses said honey? Like, if you have
Not
a
that I've
barrel of
noticed.
honey, is there any recipe that uses that honey in the barrel?
Not that I've noticed thus far.
Okay.
You can store it in a barrel, but I don't think there's any sealing involved.
So, if we look at the barrel and we look at, say, diluted borax. So, water portion, powdered borax, gives you diluted borax. So we want resin and we want diluted borax. Okay, let's take this and change that to diluted borax potion. And we're going to have 5, and then we are going to say honey portion of 50 20. So honey 50, so a full barrel of honey. Seal hours, we're going to have 48, 2 days. How many honey or how many resin should this give us? A full 50 liters of honey. 32. Now, if we were to dial this down, 5 honey portion. Yeah, I really don't want to split hairs with the barrel though. Like it's either going to be a full barrel of honey or not. So we did divide this by 5. We did 10, 4, and 6. That's a single bucket of honey, right? 10 liters. I think that's liters, yeah. Maybe. Water portion, quantity 5. Five water to 2 powdered borax. Yeah, because a portion is 1 liter. I remember that from my lava days when I got lava bucketable. Okay, so honey resin, you take honey portion, you add in some powdered borax. So this requires the player to go out and find borax and then grind it, and it actually forces them to go out and look a little bit, and then they combine that, and that gives them some resin. Instead of having to randomly find freaking trees that have resin on them and then walking out there once every 6 months to grab it, you can actually craft it now. And we want this to be 10 hours, right? So 50 hours would be like a day, 2 days, a little over 2 days. Yeah, honey resin. Seal hours. Now this may or may not work. You never know. Okay, so diluted wax, honey resin, code. Now, let's look at my other recipe additions, wherever those might be. Quartz blocks, there's got to be recipes in there. Oh, let's see. I think all the recipes I've added thus far are grid-based ones. I'm wondering whether this code needs to change. But the output, we actually... Maybe not. Since the output is already set to that. Are there any other mods that add recipe with code? Let's see. More molds. No, see no recipes in there. Extra chests. No. Expanded foods. The expanded foods is a enormous mod. So like code, yeah. The code doesn't matter. For some reason there's no domain in there. How do they get away with that? Ah, yeah, game. There it is. Oh, come on. I really need to remap my JSON files. So these include a domain of the mod itself. So the code, again, doesn't matter. Okay, so this code is fine. These codes are good. Awesome. Now that that is done, time to zip them up. Let's do here. Buggy's random changes. v1.0.0. Copy. And send to zip. Paste. Copy. Mods. Paste. Now, before I upload this to the Discord or the server, I need to make sure that it's working, or at least loading without any issues. So we're going to clear our log files just for funsies. Buggy's random changes are in here. And let's see if well, there's nothing to see right now. We're gonna go single player, and we're just gonna load a test world, and this will just take a couple minutes. So I apologize. OBS does not like when games take over the window when I'm in desktop mode. It just does not like it. And it's still loading. Come on, game. You're loading an empty world. Anytime now. All right. Oh, come on. Load. Why does it take longer to load a single player game than it does a multiplayer game on a server? Okay. What's funny is I loaded basically the same map. It's called the Abundance of Awesome. And there's no snow on the ground because this map is still in, what, May? Okay, so now that the game is loaded, I'm just gonna leave because there's no point in sticking around. And I'm back. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the log files in here and say, hey, what server event and main? I'm not seeing any errors in server event. Server main, yeah, there's a whole bunch related to expanded foods. Like a whole bunch. Oh, here's one right here. Barrel recipe file. Makes use of wildcards. No blocks and wildcards were found. Okay, so meat mulch. Right here. But no blocks or items matching those wildcards are found. So I must need... And most of these errors with expanded foods is because we don't have all of the supported mods in there. So like these acorn portions, the acorn bread, you need another mod that adds those ingredients, and then the things. But because we don't, there's just errors. There's no way to selectively apply patches or files depending on what mods are available. So the server debug should have that issue. Resources, salt. Why is this? Oh, this is just error. This is an error. These are errors with that reduced grind mod because they moved some of these files. I fixed some of the problems, but not all of them, apparently. Okay, so I think in the list of all of these, the one that errors is the meat mulch. I don't know if we had any other issues. Yeah, expanded foods. Okay. So it's kind of hard to spot the issue with all of those files in there. And we're going to barrel, we're going to meat mulch. So the other three were fine. This is probably going to need game : right there. Allowed variance. I don't know if we need game on all these. Because all this does is do red meat, raw. Poultry, raw. Bushmeat, raw. That's how those combine together. So we're going to save that. I really wish we could suppress the warnings on the expanded foods. There's so many of them. Okay, so obviously the honey resin and the mulch worked. So let's we're going to copy that. We're going to send to compressed, paste, Control X, mods, Control V. This is how I make my mods, everybody. Okay, so we have the mod going again. So now we need to restart the game. let's get our logs cleared. And again, my screen is going to blank out for a bit. Single player, abundance of awesome. Yeah, I really want to make a mod that allows the smelting and pouring of multiple things, multiple patterns. I'm not sure how to do it, but I would love to do it. I would love more than anything to spend the next 2 months making that mod. And doing videos about it, and you know, part of me wants to move away from doing Let's Plays, to be honest. And I know that might shock some people, but the trend on the interwebs is now, people are not watching a whole lot of those kinds of videos, and watching somebody else play a game. It's been joked about now many, many times on various platforms like debug, event, not event, yeah, main. Okay, that's good. Server main. This is where it all hits the road here. Fish sauce, fish sauce, fish sauce. So that, as obviously the error that we had before is gone, which is excellent. So that means literally the problem is fixed and the mod is ready to go. So I am going to go to mods. I need to send this to my Discord server. And I love how small these mods are. Like 3K for this mod. It's just awesome. Now let's go. I need to upload this to the server. Let's see. Streaming main. I'm going to turn the blocker on. So you can look at my old screenshot of Fortress Craft while I do this. Go ahead and exit the server, OS.
Sure thing.
I almost forgot to tell you to do that. Just about took the server down.
So I should replace your existing random changes? Because it's the same name.
What?
I think so. The one you posted to Discord, right?
That's the brand new mod. There should be no other mods that are named that.
Huh. How'd I get it? Weird. Okay.
You had a Buggy's Random Changes v1 in your mods file?
Yep.
That's that is astounding, since I just I just made that mod. Okay. So we're gonna go into the mods on the server, into Quicker Barrel, assets, game, patches, and compost, and delete that compost. So that edits that mod, and then we are going to copy Buggy's Random Changes. Yeah, how in the world did you get that? Like, there is no way. It wasn't even on the server yet.
Yeah, I have no idea. Because, yeah, I copied it from my downloads folder into the mods, and I'm like, why is it overwriting?
That is extremely weird. Like, what? Wow, I just pasted it on the server. Like,
huh.
All right, let's restart the server. The server needed to be restarted anyway because it had been running for several days.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so looking at the server, Buggy's random changes. All right, it's loading all those up.
Maybe somehow when I downloaded it, it pasted into the mods folder. I have no idea how it could have done that.
Nah, me neither. Like that is really bizarre that you had a file already in there named that. Because
Maybe I pasted twice.
that could be.
That's the only logical explanation.
You had like a little seizure and pasted it twice accidentally. Ugh.
Yeah.
I shouldn't joke about that.
Fair. I mean, there's far more offensive jokes though. I guess that probably doesn't make it better.
Well, I know a few of those far more offensive jokes, but I don't like them because, like, I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in any type of violence, even verbal violence. Okay, so the changes are done. Let's go to streaming. Let's take this. Let's see. Stream the blocker. I would take the blocker way off. And now we should be able to load back up. Let's hope OBS actually detects it. Yeah, hey, it detects it. Multiplayer. So I said we'd be modding the game. Playing modding vintage story is the title of today's stream. So I wanted to get into that to show just how easy it was and what process we needed to do.
You have a few people interested. I
Yeah.
see some watchers.
Okay, so now we should, if we look at honey portion, ingredient 4, resin. How about that? 10 honey portion, 4 borax gives us some resin. And it doesn't tell you, like, for some reason it doesn't tell you, like, what results you get out of that. But then if we look at compost, right? 4. So now he's looked at, and you see all the different things. 4 rot, 4 meat, 4 poultry, 4. So now we can say, hey, let's grab 64 of these, put them in here, and now it is 32 compost after 3 hours. Why is that 3 hours? That should be longer than 3 hours. But anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna split hairs. So that is good. I don't think we can do a barrel of honey, but I know that would work. Haas has been using the honey for cooking stuff and things.
Yep, but we got a lot that you can use. Did you notice the little rearranging down there?
I noticed
it's just a wall, but
a bunch of crocs on the thing. The rearranging.
Yeah, just this extra room here. I put a wall. So
Oh,
the drying area is gonna have this.
Nice.
I got the barrels. This is a secondary if we want to put salt with the meat. It's overkill. There's no way we're gonna want to salt that much meat, but
salty meat.
Yep. And I just remembered that you can't put pies on a shelf, so I'm gonna have to put a couple of chests in here for pies. I screwed one up and charred it, but it didn't hurt it too much. Oddly enough, I made 5 pies, and only one of them was different, and that's the one I charred.
Oh. So if you leave them in there too long, they burn?
Yup. So yeah, if you want, we can just take this barrel full of honey and turn it into resin.
So let's, I'm going to go get some borax. because I happen to have some. Ground. Why do I have a bunch of rot on me? What rotted in my inventory?
Strange. Oh, another note. Some of my cooking, it spoiled before it finished cooking. So there's the ones on the floor are all the spoiled ones. Except the barrel that I've left in here. But most of it is protein based. So we've got a little bit of protein to deal with already. So
how did it start
not
spoiling already?
Well, I think a couple of them were a little bit spoiled. Like I think the ones far over here, the 30%ers, were a little bit spoiled when I put them in the ingredients. But the rest had hours left. I put them in there, and they spoiled before it finished cooking. You know. Oh, I also discovered something new you might be interested in. I made a few soups. I can't remember where I put them. And I used the vegetable oil. I squeezed a little bit of vegetables to actually make vegetable oil to use. And you can use that instead of the water for the soup. And if you do that, it actually gives you health. Oh, it's these 4 over here. Okay. Oh, nope, just the two. The 2 on the left. 1.5 health. Is it a 1-to-1 ratio?
It shouldn't be. This one might not be working.
If you want, I can pull out some of the honey to see if there's a different...
Should be 10 honey plus 4 powdered borax. So that is 50 honey. So that's times that by 5, times that by 5. That should be 20 borax.
Honey is a little strange because you can place them in quarter portions. So in the
that's
code,
what it
this
is.
might be... Let's pull out 30 of the honey. There you go. So now you're left with 20 liters of honey. Heck, that might even be too
So
much.
honey, yeah, honey portion is 0.25 liters. So 10 liters, that is actually 40 portions, which is times this by 4. So that should be 16. There it is. So if you put another bucket of honey in there,
and then that should be 32.
that should be another 16.
Okay.
So 2 more would be a full 64. So 40, yep. But why is that saying pertinent to 9.6 liters of resin? Let me check my Duvalaki really quick. Programming, vintage, random changes, assets, random changes, recipes, barrel, honey resin, notepad. Game, yeah, it's supposed to be item resin, and this is 4. So that's 4 times 6. That should be 4 times 6. 24. Well, let's just seal it and see what happens. Because reasons. I just want to see.
We're not hurting on honey, so I see no.
Yeah, I just want to see what that turns into. And if we need to make a change to the actual mod itself. Because it should be returning an item, but it looks like it wants to return some more hooks on the ground for you there.
Thank you.
It looks like it wants to return that fluid that's added by that other mod, which shouldn't. So what mod does that? What mod adds that? Let's see, mods. I think. Was that expanded foods? Or, oh, I think it was alchemy. Yep, I think it was alchemy. Maybe. Recipes, grid. Maybe not. Let me look at expanded foods, assets, recipes, game, recipes, barrel. What the heck mod adds that recipe for resin? I don't think it's backpack plus. Nope.
That's the one where you turn the soft resin into regular resin? Or am I
Yeah.
looking at...
The
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's expanded foods.
yeah, I thought it was recipes. Wow, look at all the kneading recipes.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
That's the mixer.
Grid.
So basically, as many meals as you have, they probably have almost as many.
Clay forming. Oiled hide, pickled egg, solid production, soy slurry. Wild yeast? Wild yeast? Yeah, I don't see definitive recipe in there for... Yeah, that's dried fruit and water make yeast. Item types, liquid. No. Game, liquid. Yeah, that's not... I see no definition of that resin portion in the files at all. There's no mention of that item.
Strange.
Item types. No, that's just alchemy. I don't think it's that. What in the world is adding that recipe? Crop flax, X. I honestly don't know where that reference is. That's really bizarre. I mean, it's not in any of the obvious places. Expanded food, item types, liquid. Let's see. Expanded foods, item types. Ooh, there's soft resin. Okay. I'm getting a little closer to it now. Okay. So that's a different code. That code is soft resin. Well, we're definitely not converting our thing into soft resin. So recipes. What do we do with said soft resin? I'm not sure. Okay. Well, we'll
I'm
find
looking
out.
it up in the instructions.
We'll find out soon enough, I think.
I'm guessing what happened is you were looking at a liquid to liquid barrel recipe, as opposed to like leather where it's a solid tube.
I was just looking at all of the barrel recipes, and I couldn't find a
Okay.
recipe that used um, um, that used it.
Yeah. Oddly enough, we're starting to run out of food. Or well, we have plenty of cooked food, but the ingredients. Oh dang! Did I neglect the steel? Sorry.
Yeah, I just got that fired up again.
Okay. Oh, it's 1 a.m. if you wanted to sleep.
Oh yeah. Nap time. I had a few people stop by while I was actively modding things and stuff.
In real life, or
No, I'm just looking at my graph of viewers
gotcha.
in real life. I never have people coming over here.
That's why I found it so weird.
Ooh, it's a beautiful snowfall outside.
Ah, yes. That's actually, I'd have to say very well done. The way that the snow particles float around, and it's reminiscent of real life. Isn't that weird?
Is there a way to hide the interface? Controls.
Okay, the resin is done, but it looks like it's a liquid.
What the hell?
Yep.
Open character inventory. B and N. Yeah, look at the particles of snow even hit the tree and like fall down. I mean, that's amazing. the collision detection on that level in this game without it collapsing the entire game.
Yeah.
Why is there a dude inside? Hey, sir. Oh, there's a bunny inside inside the little pen in here. There's a little itty bitty bunny in there.
Weird. How the... Oh! You only have one layer of fences. The snow is just enough to where something could jump over it. This snow, I think, is only one layer tall. If you have 2-layer tall snow, they can jump.
Huh.
Yep. That's why all of my the field and the animals all have 2 layers.
Oh, yeah, there's damage to skeps in here.
Oh, damn it.
Grab some fence, would you?
Yeah. We might have to swap that gate out for a door. Although I don't know, maybe the gates aren't a problem. I didn't
Maybe the raccoon was killed by the bees. I don't see it in here.
Okay.
I wonder how he got out. He got in maybe from snow, but how the heck did he get out?
Yeah, because all the... Oh, there's a...
Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Little bastard, get over here. Got him.
I mean, we're not hurting for honey, so it's not the end of the world, but...
But yeah, he took out a couple skeps in here.
Yeah, little bandit stole from us. If you ever wonder why a raccoon has a bandit mask on, that's it.
And then I'll make a door. And
I've got materials where I can make more, and I could make you a door if you wanted.
Alright, I'll grab some rock.
Do you want it to be a double door or a single door fine?
Single door is fine.
Alright. Oh, be sure to grab for the other side as well, over here. Enough rocks. I'll slap a door on each side.
There we go.
Oops.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a while since I looked at the chickens. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're still chickens.
I was gonna say, have they changed?
No, they're all well fed still. The eggs are frozen in time, the fertilized ones, and we don't have any raw eggs. That was the main reason I popped in there. It's weird. They seem to lay eggs for a long time after you feed them. Pigs are still pigs.
So why did that change into a liquid?
I wonder if you broke the barrel, would items pop out or would it just destroy the liquid? I don't know that you want to necessarily try, but it's a thought. Oh yeah, pull some of it out of there.
I can't grab it with the bucket.
Try crouching beforehand. Because I've noticed some liquids you have to, for some certain conditions, you have to crouch first.
No.
Nope.
Crouching doesn't do anything.
It also could be messed up because it has 9.6 rather than 10. Oh,
I got 96 resin out of that, by the way.
That might be a little overpowered.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that. I don't know why it didn't give me the items, though. So,
yeah.
Because when I like make mortar, I make mortar like 800 at a time, and it drops 800 in the little output thingy. It drops 800 mortar in this thing, and I can grab the entire 800 mortar. Even though mortar only stacks to 90 or 64, it's still a stack of 800, and I can drop that stack of 800 in my inventory. If I split it out, I can't restack it into 800. But why didn't that drop? Why didn't that drop items instead of thinking it was a fluid? Maybe because technically the resin is a fluid now with that one mod. Like, I'm not sure why it would do that, but I mean, it is what it is. Yes, it's a little OP. And I want to meet you. Oh, he left.
What? Oh.
I'll just put it in the the raccoon, the bandit meat.
Oh no, I'm starving.
Yeah, I'm loving the weather and the seasons in this game. Like they made the world really immersive. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some more things.
Definitely an awesome evolution for this genre.
This is all iron, right?
And hell, for any Minecraft lovers out there that will never leave here, you could see benefit from this game coming out anyway, because hell, it's gonna up the ante.
Yeah.
Minecraft developers might have to actually get off their butt.
No, that's never gonna happen. I would love to be if I had like clout like Direwolf. I would definitely be reaching out to the big mod authors and being like, "Hey guys, let's just not support Minecraft anymore. Let's go to something else, because obviously this company does not care." And I guarantee you, if the mod authors, the mod developers of all the big mods stopped caring about Minecraft, that entire community would collapse. You know, when over 60% of your install base uses modded instances, and you still don't support modding, I see that as a problem, a fundamental problem to like your corporate ideals. Like, why are you not supporting mods? Like, there's no reason to not support them. All right, 2,800.
I'm gonna make up 3 more clay ovens.
But imagine if like thermal and tinkerers and like astral sorcery. Imagine if those mods started coming out for this game. This game that is completely mod friendly. I mean, there would be no competition. There would be no way that Minecraft would stay afloat if those mods came out. And like Thumbcraft. Like add magic. Like all they would need to do is look at the code and this game, as far as I can tell, this game, the back end API and the modding system and even the JSON files, down to the JSON files, is written in a way that is very much akin to Forge. Because I've looked at the source code for this game, because the survival mode source code is out there. You can browse the source code for the game, and then I looked at the Tinkerer's code, source code for Tinkerer's construct, and a lot of the very same hooks and just programming stuff, and a lot of the Java stuff is JSON based, obviously, because JSON is a Java based data storage thingy. Words. I was looking for words there. They just weren't arriving. But anyway, so the game, this game is just a few steps away from what Forge is for Minecraft. And all they would need to do is basically relearn a few little quirks here and there, and it would be next to nothing to code something for this game for people who are already in that format. And the language of this game is C#, whereas it's Java for Minecraft. And C# and Java, while different, they are very, very similar in terms of what they do, what their syntax is, what they're capable of. Very, very close together. So it's not that big of a stretch to go from one to the other. 95% complete. All right. When I do find olivine, yeah, I want a place to put it when I find it eventually. I just don't know how to find it. I wish there was an easy way to find it. I found it on the other server pretty easily. But this server is, I don't know how to find it. If there's some indication as to what rocks it forms in. But petlandite or peridot or rock is usually pretty deep. There's really not a lot of indication on the surface as to where it's at. It'd be kind of cool if in winter it gets actually cooled a lot faster. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, or be able to dump some water on them.
Yeah, that would be nice too.
I mean, maybe it's in place. We do have the watering can. We could give it a shot.
I've tried that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have, what, 16 ingots left? Yeah, 16 ingots left. Not necessarily time to sleep yet. All right. So the reason why we got so much resin is because honey portions is, instead of being 1 liter increments, it's 0.25. So we got 4 times the amount of resin that we should have gotten. So I just need to cut the resin output by 4, and that should be fine.
And then figure how to give it items rather than liquid.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what, because it's like output is item, so it should be outputting items. I'm gonna have to look at mortar and see what the difference is there, because there shouldn't be that big of a difference.
Yeah.
I need to start pulverizing some quartz and bauxite in anticipation. Oh, I hear a quern going.
Yeah, I was grinding up some salt. Come to think of it, I think I grabbed the salt and forgot to turn it off. If it happens not to be done though, you can swap.
Yeah, it's definitely done.
Okay. And I just forgot. In these clay ovens, there's a minor change. You know, a lot of it is just, you know, copy paste previous level, but then it gets to the top, and it has like a minor change on every level. But fortunately, you don't need many clay ovens, so it's not that large deal.
Alright, let's sleep. If you're in a good spot to sleep. Don't want you to burn any food or anything.
Oops, I muted when I... No, I'm just clay forming right now, so it's all good.
Alright, our steel should be done. Now. A little waste of a little bit of charcoal, but I don't mind. That should be it. Yeah, see how they're these refractory, this, you can actually see the damaged bricks now. because you asked like what the tier difference was between these bricks, and we just did one setup, and there's a ton of damaged bricks here.
Oh man. The higher tiers, I assume, take less damage or have
Much
less
less damage, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we got a bunch of charcoal back from that? I didn't realize that happened. But we got blister steel. Okay, and it's just for funsies. Put a bunch of charcoal back in here. Get it out of my inventory. Because I want to replace those bricks with better bricks. Now that we have a little bit of steel, before I get into this, I need to take a quick break. So I'll go down and watch Oz.
Shoot, now I have to find something new to do.
Haha! Yes, you do.
I shall see what I can do. Unfortunately, actually, the next step is probably check the animals, but I'll find something down here.
Well, you don't have to, but you got Edrum over there. Edrum. Edrum! Edrum!
Yeah, I felt bad covering that up, but it flows much better this way.
That's fine. Alright, be right back, everybody.
Alright, I'll find something to cook. Fortunately, we have gargantuan portions of meat, so I think it's gonna have to be a meat dish. Sorry, unfortunately, you guys can't actually see what I'm working on. Oh, I think I have a few spare breadcrumbs from my previous cooking. I can use those up now. I can use one of those. Don't tell Buggy, but I'm gonna eat the spare. Oh, we don't have many eggs. I guess it's gonna be mostly meat and vegetable with one that makes use of that breadcrumb as a single. I discovered something else as well. The Vegetables, the expanded food mods that Buggy added also makes it so you can dice up, so you can chop up the vegetables, which actually increases the satiety. I see we have Alex in chat. Hello, Alex. I think I missed your comment. Hmm. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense, but you can chop up the vegetables. It doesn't make much sense that it actually increases the satiety because you're taking things out. But you know, how else do you reward the player? So I'm adding a little bit of variety in here. One of the dishes has red meat, raw red meat nuggets, which is an expanded food items. Oh, the Red Rum movie reference. Gotcha. Thank you, Alex. But yeah, four raw red meat nuggets, four bush meat nuggets. That's on all three of these meals I'm gonna make with a spare single to use up that breadcrumb. And then I've got carrots, turnips, and onions. I'm putting in 4 sets of chopped in each, and I'm kind of mixing it up so that each of them has different combos. You know, the first one has the carrots, and the second one and turnips. Second one has onions and carrots, and then onions and turnips. And I see Buggy's back.
I am.
Welcome back. I figured I'd actually kind of go over what I'm doing so you didn't have dead air.
That's okay. Okay, I think we have some more potash up here. I'll take the fertilizer from up here.
Yeah, I moved some of it, but I didn't think to grab it all.
And we want to put compost in here. There we go. And I will see if our compost recipe...
Hopefully spring arrives because I'm kind of running out of things to work on. I might actually have to try and find something
Ooh,
else.
32 compost.
Weird.
Yes. Much better.
Excellent.
Much better.
Now that we have a bit more compost, I'll go through the greenhouse, make sure that everything is up to snuff. It'll probably be pretty good because it's been fallow for a long time.
It's only 3 hours. Why? I thought that recipe was per unit, but I guess not. Oh well, whatever. It just sits in a barrel anyway. I'm gonna split hairs over it. It's the last day of January, so February, I definitely think it's starts slowly warming up in February. But our sleeping has really helped push things along. I came down here for something. Oh yeah, food. That's 0.1 serving, so that's not going to fill me up. But grain and fruit. And I need more vegetables. So these are all getting spoiled. Not sure
If you don't care about this, or if you need like vegetables or something, go ahead and just grab a vegetable item and ignore the spoiled stuff. Because there's no way we're gonna be able to eat this all before it spoils, or
Right.
before it's
I just
done.
wish we could recover some of that and compost it.
Yeah, that would be nice. But honestly, it's not many items. I mean, I guess 16 items max per dish. But some of them are like I think a soup.
Ooh, we've got a pot of cooked food here.
Yep.
Will this burn if you leave it on here?
Nope. So it's fine if it
Okay.
stays.
I wasn't sure if it would burn
I
itself
think that
out.
one. No, that one doesn't have much vegetable. I overheard you were looking for veggies.
Oh, I grabbed one out of the room, storage room.
Okay.
Okay, so let's light up the blister steel. Get my hammer. Yeah, that's the hammer.
Shoot.
I want to make some.
We're not going to be able to get milk until the ewes give birth.
I'm gonna need
Oh, did you end up adding a dry grass compost? Oh, excuse me, formula as well?
Yep.
Excellent. Reason that popped into my head is I'm gonna cut the grass in the pastures.
Yeah, blister steel takes a while to form here to heat up. All right. Oh, hey Alex, how's it going? go. Got 2 steel pickaxe heads. Now I want pounder cap. That will allow me to make makes the advanced things and stuff. How did I end up with an odd amount of blister steel? I have 2 of those. That's 2 ingots. That's 2 ingots. That's 2 ingots over there. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, there's one here. There we go. Oh, I was worried there. I was like, what happened? So you can see we got blister steel bits and steel bits. You can see the smelting temperature. So what I did is I made coke. If we go H, coke here, I made coke burn really hot. That's my Ores of Plenty mod. So coke actually burns really, really hot. And so in theory, you should be able to use one of these, possibly. Yeah, you should be able to use one of those to smelt, as long as you use coke. Yeah, you should be able to use them. I haven't tested that yet. Ingots I can put in here. That's going to be a minute or two. So the pounder caps, I'm not sure if I can swap them out. There's a little trap for things.
I'm back.
Okay. So I'm going to turn off the grinder or the pounder. Wind is not blowing very fast. Now, can I just swap these out? I can. Sweet. So now those are steel pounder caps. Oops. Now I should be able to pound out some ilmenite and basically titanium. I haven't been able to mine it thus far because I didn't have a steel pick, but now that I've got steel picks, I should be able to do that. Can I do? I should make a coke a coke oven just for funsies because that's something I haven't done yet. And a coke oven door, I think, is an iron based. Yeah, I think it's iron based. Probably want to make a prospector's pick. I definitely want a steel axe. Or two.
I just had another thought. Probably not a mod you would want to create or anything, so I'm just thinking out loud, but it would be nice to have pasture blocks where it'd be grassy, but it wouldn't actually grow grass. Or the grass that it grows is somehow edible.
That would require programming.
Yeah, the latter, definitely. The other one would be basically just a copy-paste. Just take a grass block and remove the ability to grow grass on top.
Iron pounders, I don't need anymore. Not sure what to do about these, so I'm just going to throw them in the trash. I don't think you can scrap things. Let me check really quick if I do a chisel. Yeah, you can't. Can't do anything with these. As you can see, there's no recipe that allows you to recycle them. Rather than have them floating around my base, I'm just gonna throw them in the trash. By trash, I mean pit of lava.
Here's a mod change you might be able to accomplish, but it might be a bit of a challenge. Hen boxes. Make it so that they can actually incubate them in the winter. Logically, it would be neat to have like a tier 2, like a hen house or something like that, but that would be a far more complicated change.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is programmatic because it's
Right.
coded as part of the block. It's not a JSON edit.
Ah. So even the first suggestion would be tough to accomplish.
Yeah.
Oof, nine more days before the cheese is ripe. Oh,
All right. And look at that.
it's taking
It's
forever.
only -7.
Oh, we actually might be able to get some crops going. I'm gonna look into that. Or do you think it might get a little colder still yet? Too?
Yeah, the weather is still very variable. So until it starts evening out, I got a bunch more compost for you here.
Sweet deal. Yes, thank you for reminding me, and I'll check out the greenhouses, check their nutrition levels. I'm sorry the pantry isn't more organized, but I'm sure you can understand the difficulty in trying to categorize.
Yeah, trying to categorize 50 different types of food.
Yeah.
I get it.
I was contemplating making it so that, you have... I did at least get it to the walls. Each wall has its own primary food group. But then I was thinking to have, one shelf or something, or one set of shelves be, the secondary, like, grain heavy. First the wall is meat heavy, the first shelf is grain heavy, second shelf is fruit heavy. But then, the fact that you're looking at 5 different food groups.
Yeah.
My brain exploded at that point, and yeah, I needed to clean up the mess afterwards.
Yeah, Alex, just relaxing. After last week's 7 days debacle, I just wanted something to relax and chill in.
I've been to the corner on some of this, some of the meat that we have. I had smashed it, quite a while ago. But the problem is we don't have any supporting ingredients that I can use for it. So I think I'm just
You
gonna
can
have to
probably
let it...
cure it. Put it in a
No,
barrel.
it's smashed, so I don't think it's curable anymore. But I'll check.
Yeah, try it.
Yep. Worst that can happen is it says nope. So do you put it in with salt water? Or do you put the salt items?
I think you put the salt. Let's see. Salt. Yeah, I don't see cured smashed red meat. So yeah, you'd put the salt in first, but I don't.
I'll give it a shot with you.
Let's see, overview. Smashed red meat. Raw red meat nuggets. I mean, you could take the smashed, carve it into nuggets, and then bake it into bakes into fire pit. To nuggets. I mean, it's pure protein, but
yeah,
it's better than letting them die.
Yeah. It's too bad I had smashed them. Although I did that before you made the mod change, so. Hell, it's before I even thought to have the raw red meat to compost change.
Steel bits, blister steel bits.
But alright. Cooking it up is what I shall do.
Okay. Let's sleep.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Alex, earlier I was modding, so you can actually see the process by which I made a mod for the game. Hopefully that helps some people get into the game, or at least get interested in modding. Oh yeah, see, it's minus 18, so not quite ready for planting or farming just yet.
Ah, damn. Yeah.
I would love to go try to find olivine. And now that I've got steel, I can get some ilmenite. And I've got iron backpacks, steel reinforced backpacks, steel plate, which would be a nightmare. But I really want temporal rifts. We actually have the ingredients, sort of. I could make one of these. We have one diamond, I think. It's not in there. For some reason I have 2 gem chests. I don't know why. Yeah, we have 1 diamond. I need to take this fertilizer tag off of here. No more fertilizer. Where would Peridot appear? I can't remember what ore variations, like if it's just completely random or if there's some hint as to what order they appear in. This. This berry bread is awesome.
Yeah, that was a great use of the berries too. Used a lot and it was easy.
tin bronze prospecting pick. I think you are gonna go in the trash. In favor of my new steel one. And I can leave my hammer. Oh, let's put that over here. Alright, I've got a bed. Don't need the charcoal. Try to empty out as much as I possibly can. So it's just like a barren wasteland if you go just north of here. Because I went west a little bit, not much. Oh my goodness. Okay. Some wolves. Oh, lots of wolves. Holy cow. There's a whole pack of wolves right there. That's funny. The last map we played, I could not find chalk anywhere. Like I roamed all over that map, thousands and thousands of blocks in all directions. Could not find chalk. And then I spawned in this world. You know, different name, different seed, different settings, and like the entire area is chalk. Like it's chalk for as far as the eye can see, and can't get away from it now. Oh, good lord.
Feast or famine.
Yeah, the game is a little laggy because it's updating all the chunks I'm walking into with snow. Should hit a spot up here where there's virtually no. So ideally, finding like peridot ore or peridot ore nuggets on the surface would be ideal, but because it's snowy, it sort of hurts our ability to do that. Ooh, yeah, minus 25 up here. Sulfur and chalk, so that's not something we need. I've been finding a bunch of sulfur as I've been looking for the ore that I want. Alright, we're close to the tundra here. So this is all still chalk based. And we are 600 blocks from where we were, and we're still in the thick of the chalk area. And I don't know how often this changes. But wow, would I love some indication on the surface. Because one of the other types of ore that I'd really like to find is kimberlite. Yeah, a little laggy because it's updating these chunks as I'm walking up here. So if you don't mind cheating, you could just dig down and then teleport yourself back up to the surface. Or nerd pull up, but like, look at this mess that I'm in. Yeah, one of the biomes in the game, because I've gone through all the files in the game, so I know the back end of the game pretty well. One of the biomes is named like Land of 1,000 Jumps, and it's just crazy height variegated terrain. Like it's just sort of like what I'm having to go through here. It's just constant jumping. But it's funny that they named it that. Okay, so here we are. Out in a sparse area. Oh, see, here's more chalk. How about that? Chalk and a site. That's I cannot seem to find my way out of that pattern. And even when I do, it's very hard to find other types of igneous rock on the bottom. I've even tried like mining. The problem is, you know, when you're that deep and you're just mining like crazy, because you're so deep, your temporal gear spins really fast, and you can't spend very long at those low altitudes. Oh, look at that, a trader way out in the boonies here. What does this guy sell? Hey, come over here. I could sell my copper lantern, but why would I do that? Can't really buy anything of value. Yeah, here's a barren wasteland. No trees, no grass. Arctic fox, yeah, there's a white fox. That's kind of cool. Wow, it's nighttime already? Oh, it's getting dark. Let's just pick a random spot here. What is this indicator? Meteorite iron. I think I mined this up already. Yep, I mined this up already. Why am I shaking? Is it because I'm cold? Yeah, it must be. Minus 42C. Yeah, look at my screen. It's like, it's very, very cold. What is this indicator? Copper bits. Yeah, I had to roam a long ways around to find enough copper to get my very first copper pick. Yeah, the borax and chalk. It's still chalk. Like, we're so far up here. We're still in the chalk area. Okay, so let's just pick some random spot here. And I want to jot down my coordinates just for funsies. My handy post-it notes. So 22, 112, and is 14, 15. That's and borax, bauxite, and granite. Well, at least there's granite. And there's andesite, of course. And one thing I could do is say, hey, what, no ord nodes nearby, huh? Let's follow right. A little bit deeper. ilmenite. There's bismuth. Wow, minus 30. Cinnabar. See my gear? My gear is just going crazy. Ilmenite. So if I just point myself north.
Figured something out on the whole cooking of the nuggets thing. If you're curious, so if you cook them in the fire pit, they convert to the charred version. But if you cook them in the oven, you get a bit more of a boost, but it takes a heck of a lot longer, and you have to sit there and watch it to make sure it doesn't turn into charred. So, moral of the story, I think easiest to just say I don't care as much about the satiety and convert it straight into the charred version. Because yeah, for how much we have, we're never going to be able to eat it all before it rots, and it's going to last a long time. Like even without the preservation, this stuff is going to last for 60 days. But the satiety is it, and it is crazy. Like the red meat is 320 for the charred version.
Just trying to find different types of rock here. Nickel? Yep, nickel ore. Not used for anything at the moment. I left it in. It generates in small amounts, but
The resin around the base has respawned. We just have like 4 different spots to grab it from, right?
yeah, one by the house and
One by the beehives, and then a double out behind the pasture.
right. Yep.
Okay. Of course, with your mod, we probably don't need to be too aggressive with it.
Chromium. Don't really need chromium. Not really used for that much. I also need to find ilmenite. It's weird that I haven't found any yet. More iron. And there's salt. Do we need more salt, or do you have enough? For now.
It seems like we have enough, but if we're gonna start using, damn it, my brain can't even think of it. If we're gonna start trying to convert red meat into salted red meat, it'll chew it up pretty quickly. I think we'll be okay without it though.
And there's lots of veins in the... I was just wondering if immediately we were low, because...
Ah, no. We have almost 600 salt and 750 halite, which is
Yeah, that's 10.
1500.
So much iron. Magnetite, chromite, gold. I honestly thought what I was looking for appeared low in the ground, but yeah, look at all this andesite. This is crazy. Trying to get into other biomes here just to see if it... Apparently the biomes really don't matter. More iron. Yeah, manganite cinnabar. Okay, I'm gonna be... Slash TP. I'm gonna do 0, 1, 0, 6, and 0. So the little squigglies, that means it's relative to my position. So it just bounces me to the surface. I know it's super cheaty. I know that, but it is what it is. It's either that or have you guys watch me endlessly try to dig my way out of places. So how do we get to somewhere? Is this another trader over here? Yeah, borax bits and chalk. I'm really hoping to find like bits of peridot or something. Ooh. How do I sell a wolf pup?
Yeah, I wonder. Because I think that's a vanilla
Can you sleep?
quest. Oh, certainly. I shut off the pulverizer. Looks like that stuff's done.
All
We
right.
had 4 stacks of 64 of each.
Fantastic. I'm sleeping in the trader's bed.
Oh,
Oh, we only slept for like 4 hours?
really? Weird.
Maybe he kicked me out of his bed because he was tired. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
There's Aurora Borealis in the sky.
Oh, wow.
Wow! Let me turn off my lantern. Look at that. Wow, I had no idea. I know it might be very hard to see on YouTube, but there's an Aurora Borealis in the sky. That is amazing. What a little addition that was. Wow. It looks so cool too. developers for this game are just phenomenal. To add a feature like that, I mean, how many games, the further north you go, you start seeing auroras? That is amazing.
So I've got a bit of a question. How have they already made this much just awesome stuff in a game that's, hell, it's probably still alpha, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I guess they especially since they're modders themselves, they have their oh God, the phrase eludes me, you know, just being able to check the pulse of the community or whatever.
Or just be able to implement features that, you know, they're unique and they're like, wow, wouldn't it be cool if, and there's an
Yeah.
aurora. Like, that is amazing. You can barely see it on the stream, but it's there.
Now, would you say that that's... Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
It's a little obscured by clouds, which is why it's not super bright, but go ahead.
Would you say that that's something that they needed to put a fair amount of effort in? Or is it just like, you know, changing the sky texture background?
No, it's there. It's an actively non-repeating pattern. So there's definitely a shader going on. There's layers. There's randomization. It's definitely a very specifically coded thing. Wow, that's amazing.
Even more props to the devs then.
Like, it's telling me... I mean, this is conglomerate. This is actually some different stuff here. If I go straight down here, get granite. Now, is this going to turn into andesite? Yep. Darn it. Ooh, pet landite. No, that's... Okay, pet land... That's not what I'm looking for. That's... I was like, is that what I'm looking for? But no. Chromium, not what I'm looking for. Gold ore. Where's the gold ore at? I have the radius set at 6. It seems like a good medium. There it is. This is an ore that I added. Ooh, and some copper. Small veins of gold. Oh, medium copper? Okay, let's just double check here. Quartz, magnetite. And I am just about at the lowest Y level. So yeah, I'm looking for olivine, okay, in peridotite. Okay, so peridot rock, I have no idea where this rock can be found.
I tried doing a search, but I didn't have any luck.
Oh wow, I did not have a whole lot of food left. Yeah, there's no indication as to how to find this. On the surface. Like, I don't know. So one of the things I would like to look into is a mod that adds like a drill. Not sure how you would power it, or if it would be like a hand crank or something like that. But place a drill on the surface, and it would just take that block position, that XZ block position, and just search all the way down to mantle and report the different types. I don't even want to know the ores that are down there. All I want to know is the types of rock that it's finding, and have that come up as, you know, we've got, you know, chalk, andesite, and basalt, or something like boom, boom, boom. Just the different types of rock in that Y location, which is definitely something that is doable. That is something that is possible. But man, not easy. All right, let's do TP. Let's try this. Yeah, look at that. Aurora Borealis. Just follow it. Yeah. Let's look around me here. Let's just continue north. I want to find this stuff. It's hard to see the rocks on the surface with the snow, but considering it's minus 54 degrees, the further north we go, the colder it's going to be. Because when I generated the world, I basically generated it saying, hey, the poles. Oh, yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's 6:44, right? We already slept. I'm going to have to zip home because I am low on food.
You'll have to take a crock pot with you. I can probably find one that has some semblance of a balance of the four.
I mean, high satiety. The highest satiety. I don't care about balance when I'm on an expedition like this. I want to be able to eat once and have me full as can be, so I don't have to worry about it again. All right. So, all right. Silver, borax, bituminous coal, and anthracite. So I'm not seeing any indication of olivine. That's what I really would like to see. If there's an indication of olivine, even trace amounts, because all this reports is, yeah, it's even colder now. Oh, here's some sandstone. That's different. Yeah, sandstone. So if I conglomerate, black coal, brown coal, bauxite, granite. Oh, I need to put in this mode. There's titanium. I need my steel axe for this. I actually need some of this.
The pies are probably your best bet. Problem is that you have to have a table to slice them off, I think.
I think you can eat the entire pie.
I think so, okay. That would work as
Because
well.
the pie is essentially 4 servings. So you
Yeah.
take the satiety of a pie and you divide it by 4, and that's what you get for each slice. So the satiety that you see on a pie is not the entire pie.
Yeah.
Or it is the entire pie, and then a slice is a quarter of that satiety. So they're not actually better satiety compared to some other meals.
Yeah. But if you want just one slot in your inventory, that would be the way to go, as opposed to taking a crock pot full of food. But yeah, if you want a crock pot to grab, go for one of the scrambled egg dishes. Those are pretty crazy. Like some of the, I think the protein for some of them is 900. Not finding that one anymore. Oh, okay. The ones at eye level, there's a cluster of 3 of them. Those have 720 protein and 370 vegetable. And of course, if you grab the whole pot, that's 4 servings of that.
Oh, and then we have andesite again. Damn it. So
That's so odd because I could have swore I had seen some of the crock pots as I was cooking them, and one of the stats was 900. But I can't find that one anymore. Oh, we probably ate them all. It was the scrambled eggs with sausage, because there's 1 serving left on the table there, and it's 1040 protein.
here's the gold. I have settled plans for gold. At least I have little bits of plans for gold.
AFK a sec. It'll be a while before we need to sleep.
Alright. Cinnabar. Yep. Cinnabar doesn't really have a use right now. I mean, it pulverizes into that, which makes red dye, and that's pretty much it. You need to be a clothier in actually to order to craft any of this stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure. There's some bountiful tin. We don't really need that. illuminate again. Usually the small amounts means that it's we're gonna need at least 4 stacks of ilmenite. I think there's a mod that actually adds a process to use titanium and to make titanium things. Hey, look at that, there it is. This is what I was looking for. Make sure I got it all.
I'm back.
More! Yay! Yeah, this is the Ores Aplenty mod. I made this mod because ores in this game were so hard to find that it was on the verge of not enjoying the game. Actually, it was a little bit over the verge of not enjoying the game because it was so hard to find ores. And so, yeah, ores are mostly easy to find except for when you can't find the rock that they appear in. And so olivine only appears in one type of rock. And that rock seems to be very, very rare, and I might want to change that in the mod. Because this is getting annoying, not being able to find olivine. You know, but if you happen to have a seed where it's common, you know, the type of rock that it appears in, then it's everywhere. Then you're bursting at the seams with it. But if you happen to have a seed that is not common, then you're kind of SOL. So I might want to make olivine appear in other types of rock, and I just gotta, you know, it's pretty easy to do. I could do that in no time. But it's got to decide what types of rock to make it appear in. And of course, it wouldn't appear any of the chunks that we have right now. It wouldn't appear in. Wow, that was a lot. Oh, there's some more right there. How many do I have now? Oh yeah, look at all those. Yes. Because, you know, andesite, granite, basalt, those are rocks that have a lot of different types of ore. And so the more ore in those rocks, it just becomes cluttered. So I could do it in chalk. The green of the olivine would contrast nicely with the white of the chalk. Get rid of all of this andesite here. I don't need conglomerate or sandstone or granite. all this stuff will despawn in a few minutes.
I think a lot of the different rock types have like a trick to them, like, you know, under a mountain, or, you know, under a river, or under a dried river bed, you know, in a desert and things like that. But trying to remember all of those, or to even try and figure them all out, is crazy. It's like you would literally have to look in the code to decipher it. Well, I was walking along and instantly the snow just popped up on a like half the tiles in front of me.
Oh, look at that beautiful aurora up there. I'm trying to find some mountains. I think there's some mountains right over there.
It's night for you?
Yeah, it's dark right now.
Oh. Looks like it's about
It's 1300, so. But I'm so far north, I'm 2200 blocks north, so.
my God, they actually added that into the game too, because yeah, I've still got a few hours of daylight left.
Yeah, it's twilight here.
Yeah.
Almost permanently dark here. Alright, we're gonna go see if the mountains make any difference. There's one place I haven't looked is under mountains yet.
Fair enough. Makes sense too, because that's, you know, when you're wandering around in a flat area.
Yeah. I've got to regen my gear though. My gear's almost depleted. Actually, I need food.
Speaking of food, you could just grab the cooked meat chunks, because a full stack would be just crazy levels of food. You could be out there forever.
Would you be willing to grab some food and come and I'll teleport you to me?
Sure, I have no problem with that. What would you like me to grab?
Food. Does the bread stack like the berry bread, or is it just
Yes.
1-to-1?
Oh, yes, they do stack.
Yeah, give me a couple of those and a crock of the good stuff.
Some scrambled eggs or something along
Yeah,
those
something
lines.
really high satiety.
Oh yeah, there we go. This one has 910 protein and 80 dairy. So you can at least work on one other thing. And then I got, you only want two bread, or should I grab 4?
Okay, yeah, grab 4. If it stacks, it's good.
Yep.
I just don't want it to spoil in my hands while I'm...
Right. Anything else you want me to grab?
Not really.
If not, I'm good to go. Okay.
Alright.
Ooh, jarring. Alright, I think if I crouch and... yeah, there we go. That just tosses everything. There you go.
No. Oh.
Oh, damn, I should have grabbed you a gear. Because if you have a temporal gear, you can put it in your offhand and use the knife, and it, like, restores some of it. It takes a little bit of health, though.
Oh, can I...
Yeah?
What?
You are semi-transparent. Your arm, I can kind of see through your arm.
Weird.
So that must be the temporal.
Oh, yeah.
Arc.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Now, can I
I'm sorry,
teleport you back? Oh, come on. Show me the right.
Get to see the aurora.
Copy. I don't think I can teleport you back.
Okay. I can wander around and do things down here. Can try and help you look, but I'm not necessarily prepared for that.
Yeah, I need to regen my gear. I am really cold though. I don't know if that is impacting it, but I'll try to get up higher. I think height. If you get up high,
Yeah, I think
holy
height.
block of. There's a
Just
block of salt back here.
Oh.
Look at the size of that thing. Wow.
Jeez. Is it? Wow.
It's not,
I may as well go ahead and grab some.
yeah.
We're not low, but you know, I'm here.
Why is my thing not regenerating? I need some dirt for nerd pillars. Maybe I need some heat. I don't know if there are any trees around. Oh, there might be some over here. Get a little bit of grass.
Our gears, you know, looking at the stream and comparing, our gears look like they're spinning at about the same rate. So I don't know if the cold is necessarily impacting you.
Well, we're probably the same temperature.
Fair.
Alright, so if I do this. Oh, I don't have a fire. Oh no, I've got some torches on me. That'll work. And I even have some coal that I could burn. I mean, it's warming me up. My gear is still depleting. Hmm.
Might need to zap back to base anyway.
Yeah, why? Never had this happen before. At least it warmed me up.
Fair enough.
I'm no longer shivering, because I was literally shivering.
Yeah.
Oh, look at my satiety drop.
Oh. Interesting.
I mean, it's going down fast.
Huh.
I'm starting to feel the effects. All right, let's jot these coordinates down. 162, 112 minus 2190. Map. Zero. 118, 171. And are you ready to zip back to me? Are you ready to zip back home?
Good to go. Yay! Oof, yeah, when I spawned inside you, oh god, that sounds even worse than I knew it was gonna sound bad. But yeah, when I spawned in, it was even more apparent that you were slightly transparent.
Alright, I'm gonna go start crushing this ilmenite right now. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Re-engage.
I wonder if you can put the honeycombs in that that squeezer.
Hmm.
Oh, it looks like you can. Okay, so let's
That would be handy.
Yeah.
Because it's a pain. It's a royal pain sitting there squeezing that stuff into a bucket.
You know, thinking about it, that was probably why the maker made that mod.
Yeah,
And
the
then
original reason was like, oh, I hate doing this. I need a. I'll put that up there. I want a grand and that and that. Ilmenite. No. Yeah, ILMENITE. 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 Titanium. Chunks. Because I don't want to smash these because the nuggets do not smelt into, or you can't pulverize the nuggets. So I do not want to convert these ilmenite. Although crystallized chunks don't really have a use. Magnetite is fine. Gold and copper I can smash. Oh, I need to upgrade that.
It's fine if you toss crockpots down here. I don't mind. But if you wanted to put them where, where I look for them, it's the chests, the 8 chests underneath your storage crates.
Okay.
The upper right one that's kind of alone, that's where I put miscellaneous things like extra shelves, hooks, bottles. But if you enjoy making me walk over them or just don't feel like it, no problem.
Well, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I just don't know what, like, you have many chests down there. You could upgrade 2 of those to be iron chests, and you just need 2 of them.
Yeah, I could do that.
That's why we have all the plates and stuff up here, for that very reason.
Yeah. It's actually a really good idea. May as well. Oh, hi, Bunny. Looking at our field. There we go. Oh, I shouldn't even bother to use low weight. So how does that process work, if I may ask?
What process?
Take the place, upgrading chests, you just take the plate and right-click on it?
No, you have to take... There's no way to upgrade them while they're there. You have to pick them up and then craft the chest with the copper plate, and then the copper chest with the tin bronze plate, and the tin bronze chest with the iron plate.
Okay.
There's no way to upgrade from a chest all the way up. I wish he had added recipes for each of those. Like the chest plus a copper plate plus the tin bronze plus the iron plate. All 3 would give you the iron chest right away, but no, you got to do it piecemeal. Or wishing that you could shift right click. I've never tried it. Let me try that.
I see there's a there's upgrade items.
That's that's the crates.
Oh,
those are the crate upgrades. Those use ingots.
Ah.
Yeah, the chests is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Flowers, bamboo, glass chests, and materials. Yeah, I can't. There's no way to right click on a chest with a plate, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping, but
yeah.
And let's sleep as soon as you get a chance.
Oh, sure. I'm gonna do that right now.
As soon as our trees start growing again, I'll plant a bunch more acacia.
Yeah.
Acacia trees, so I can get some wood for that second floor.
I've been holding off on the on putting more hooks down. Well, in part because we don't.
Well, you can use another type of wood for that too. You don't need.
I can.
You don't use my precious acacia wood for that.
I already started using that, was the only reason why I had continued. I mean, as far as
It's
it goes,
not like we were staring. They're in a dark room, kind of separated from everything. It's not like we're staring at them all the time.
that is true. Okay. I think I'm just gonna take the meat we have so far, and I'm just going to salt it. Wow, it looks like you actually have to have the proper ratio from the get-go.
Wow. Okay, so I've got crock, I've got bread, I've got inventory space again. Let's TP 162 112 minus 2190. Yeah, it's twilight here still. It's definitely dark.
Weird. I mean, not weird, but awesome. Man, I wonder how far they take it. Do they literally calculate the your distance from the equator and place the sun like semi precisely, or do they have like bands where
Well,
you cross
what I think controls that, there is a setting when you build a world, when you create a world. For one, there's realistic, climate. Okay, so that's one setting, realistic climate.
yeah.
Beyond that, there's a setting. There's world size. Okay, so that just sets the size in blocks of the world. So this one is set to 10,000 blocks. And then there's a setting that says distance from poles to equator. And that setting, what I read that setting as is, how if your poles are the north and south part of the map. Okay, so how far is it until you hit the equator? And so what I did is I set that to half the world size.
Yeah.
Now, how it distributed because technically we're very close to zero. We're very close to the origin. And we're not necessarily desert. You have to go for a little further south to hit the savanna and the desert. And I don't know why or what controls that, but it does start us off in a temperate climate, so maybe it chooses that, or it hard codes that.
Yeah. An update on the screw press with honey. It does get the honey out of them, but it might destroy the beeswax.
Oh.
I wasn't in the area, so for all I know, the beeswax item actually dropped out of it, and you could capture that with a hopper. But I have no
It
evidence.
shouldn't despawn. I mean, despawning it takes a while for stuff to despawn. A good 5 or 10 minutes.
Then I'm pretty sure it destroys it, because I don't have one in my inventory. I intentionally emptied out my inventory to check. Okay. So I guess manual it is. Lissai.
There's just no other type of rock. Like, what is going on here? I need to also look under large bodies of water. So let's zip on up to the surface. Let's head north, further north. -50°C. Jesus. Because yeah, under bodies of water is one place I haven't really done a lot of looking.
Yeah, I know that's where salt will or halite will often spawn.
Well, yeah, naturally, my mod
Yep.
makes halite spawn much more readily. Although it's
Right.
it's a little, it's even nerfed from what it was, but it's wow, what kind of rock are we looking at here? Sandstone, lots and lots of sandstone. Silver, yeah, hematite borax. Not seeing any indication. Let's go up here. There's a big lake. Ooh, is this a nice thing that we can go down into? Nice. Anthracite. Oh, you don't see that very often. What is this? Huh? Anthracite. It's a different kind of coal. You don't see that often. It's in sandstone. More saltpeter. Oh, there's slate rock. Oh. Hematite, anthracite, borax. Another big thing of salt right here. That's funny. And we turn into granite. God dang it. This guy's just come out of the woodworks.
I heard Tweety birds a second ago. Is that a sign of spring or no? It's still negative.
It's a sign that there's chicks out there somewhere.
Probably, yeah. Must be. Huh. That actually makes me think: are the wild chickens not subjected to the same rules as far as reproduction goes in the winter?
I do not know.
Yeah.
Anthracite. Hmm.
There's a comment in chat you might want to delete. It's not offensive per se, but it's an ad.
Well, you're a mod, aren't you?
Nope.
Well, type something in there.
I did a while ago. Yeah, I don't have a padlock.
Yeah, I need you to type something in there.
Oh, I see. I misunderstood.
There you go. I keep getting ads on ad comments on a lot of my videos. I wish YouTube was better at filtering those out.
That's odd because I could have swore they were really good at that.
You're a moderator now. Can you try to?
I did.
Ah,
I'm
there it is.
refreshing the page just to verify that it worked.
It just took a hot minute for me to update.
Gotcha. Not a cold minute?
Nope. Okay.
Woohoo, we have curdled milk. Damn, I wasn't aware of that. When you're trying to go for cheese, you probably don't want to do partials. I thought that I could do it with 25 milk, because that'll work to get to the next stage for curdled. But now I'm stuck. I can't get to the stage of doing cottage cheese because it's a 10-to-1 ratio rather than a 25-to-1 ratio.
Ah.
I even tried adding in 3, just to, even though it'd be a waste of a half of one. But it didn't work. Bunny found its way into one of our pastures.
Snow? No, it couldn't be.
Probably snow combined with the slight elevation behind there. It must have been flying straight at one of our one of the fences. Why it would do that, I don't know, but these are insane, so it does make sense. Oh, of course. Wow, that's a complicated jump, but that's what it is. It's that pine tree that's out back of there that we're keeping for resin.
Yeah, we might want to.
One and then the other.
I think it might be time to get rid of that.
I think we could leave it. The only animal I would be worried about would be the chickens, and for them to get to the chickens from there, that would be quite a distance of them walking along a fence line. So I'm still comfortable leaving it, unless you want it gone.
Well, as long as everything is safe and protected, I don't mind.
Okay, yeah, I think we're.
But like, there's that tree next to the that resin tree next to the beehives. You know, it's 1 block away, but you know.
It's also a block off the ground, though. So I think.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because even with snow, they'd still have to jump a block and a half just to get up onto there. And heck, for that one, I think, yeah, the resin is the very top portion. We can just chop like the middle. Oh no, no, you can only chop the top off it. You can't chop the bottom, so that wouldn't work. Or is there a way to destroy one block on a tree, even if it's like in the middle?
No, I don't. Unless I've never tried like shift clicking or shift mining stuff like that. But
yeah, I suppose something like that might work.
what is it gonna take to find what I'm looking for? Like, this is really annoying.
Yeah.
At least I'm finding lots of ilmenite.
Good. Oh, there's something I can do with the curdled milk. Oh, damn, it does take berries, though, and we have no berries. I was gonna say we could make a yogurt portion. Because that one takes a lot of berries, but only one milk portion per.
So I'm gonna try. Oh, get me out of the water here. How are you supposed to explore the map if you're constantly running out of temporal stability?
Yeah. Good question. You know, that actually reminds me of something. We've yet to explore the Rust world or whatever it is that
The
you get
what?
teleported to. When your temporal gear expires or depletes completely, you get teleported into Rust world or something like that.
I had no idea that that even
Yeah.
existed.
I mentioned it one time, but that was only one time and early on. Yep, that's the penalty.
Can you get back to the normal world?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. I gotta go AFK for a little bit, and since it's approaching dark, I'm gonna just log out. Back soon.
What is hurting me? So the Dell rocks literally deletes the rock and shows you the ore. Wow, look at all of this. Though there's no safe way to traverse. A little bit of brown coal. It would be so much easier to see this in the daytime. Borax. Silver. Zinc. Ooh, a nice big thing of sylvite. Nice. Tin. Graphite. Yeah, see, graphite, that's not actually used for anything. Hey, some actual things and stuff. Oh, look at that! Aged wooden bed. I want it. Now if I sleep... Look at the quartz. Titanium. I'm just trying to find... Still in granite. Is there a way through all this ore? Or is it just quartz all day? Copper. Yeah, it looks like it's just quartz all day long. Tin. That's mantle. I just see pure granite. Oh, hello. Yeah, stab me. There we go. Yeah, killing these guys gives you a little bit of that stability back, I think. Let's see, where do I want to put this? Oh, right over here. Hey. An aged moldy bed. Yes. So how? Let's go building materials. I really need to upgrade this building materials chest. Yeah, if I could fly, I could just test out and see. I think next time I'm gonna go south, get out of the cold. Maybe southeast is a branch that I haven't looked at. I've gone way north. I gotta let my gear build back up again though. There, that's Harry Potter's bed under there. Okay. Oh, the granite thing is full, so that is that. Much better. Cinnabar. Do I have any borax? No. Don't have any sulfur. Chromite. I don't want to grind that up. Magnetite I can. Anthracite is coal. Hematite. Ilmenite no. glorious. So, magnetite. Ilmenite. Glorious amount. Glorious. Chromite. Hematite. Okay, and then extra fuels. Anthracite. And temporarily put these in here. Okay, now instead of running all the way over there, save us time. Let me grab some dirt though. I'm gonna baseline it down here. Get away from the snow a little bit. 263. 1938. Ooh. Starting to dry out. Not sure how the biome colors work. See, we got basalt here. Lots of basalt. We got hyenas. So I'm just randomly curious. First, I'd like to cut down said trees. I don't want to waste trees, especially acacia trees. Trying to avoid you, hyena, so I don't have to kill you. Yeah, how many? I only got one seed out of like those 5 trees. Yeah, now I should be able to get some seeds. Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Ooh, soybeans.
Oh, nice. I'm not going to complain about them, but they're not as useful as some plants because they're protein. But it does offer a few extra cooking options. Are those acacia trees you're chopping down, or oak?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, this might kill me. I'm just trying to get an idea of the rock layers and how they're set up, because it's not obvious. So please excuse the derpiness and the cheatiness. Oh my goodness. Because I have literally been looking for this type of rock for weeks, in-game weeks, and I haven't been able to find it. And that's a problem. You can see the different layers there as they change. I don't know why I'm getting such stutters here. Save world. So many changes to the chunks. I'm sure I'm getting some issues. Look at all the iron. And I nerfed iron generation like crazy. Sulfur. So a lot of salt. No, that's I guess that's shale. Look at all the iron. Inescapable iron. Okay, let's go down here. This is the sylvite that generated in that giant salt vein. It was like a parkour test here. Whoa! Why did those blocks fall? I don't know. Oh, they weren't being. Oh shit!
Would it be possible to
192.
teleport me where you are and then, or something? Or do you
I can't. Yeah, I can't bring up the chat window.
Oh, okay, shoot.
That was funny. But I can put away.
Yeah, I was watching there. It looked like, oh, there it is.
Yep.
Ouch.
It's deceptive how far away or how far up you are. Like you are up a ways.
Yeah.
Pine sticks.
Oh, what was that? Oh, seeds. Excellent. As you can see, I'm making some, getting some more organization down here.
Andesite again, andesite again, andesite again. So as I go into another chunk, boink. I'm just trying to see how the heck this is all generating. And it's still andesite. As you can see, there's where is where's all the different kind of rock? Like, what is it gonna take? Let me go here and there. So you have granite, and then you have andesite, and it's andesite all the way to the bottom. Like, where are the stripies and where are all the varied rocks in the game? It's just a bad, bad seed without a lot of variety. There's so much andesite, I just can't find what maybe biomes or structures on the surface that would indicate something new. Let's do 30 and 2. There's shale, there's some basalt. Very, very thin layers of it, though. Why am I chopping pine? I don't even want pine. Alright. Well, remember reading something that there is an indication on the surface. There are bits that show up, possibly. Wow, is the server that far behind? I think it's probably saving those chunks, which is a hefty task. So, looking for bits on the surface. This is all obsidian. Yeah, I haven't seen any limestone. Not yeah, limestone. No. Uh, marble. Because those only appear in certain types of rock. Lead, shale. You have to go. Oops. You have to go a ways in order to get, radically different kinds of rock to spawn these. I was hoping that a smaller world size would, drastically reduce the size of the biomes. Ooh, a bunch of bamboo in here. Hard to see things and stuff when it's so dark.
It's a bit early to sleep.
Yeah, I know.
If you want to, let me know. Okay.
Yeah, and the more of this terrain I generate, what is this structure down here? I'm kind of curious what that is. That's a really big dark splotch right there. Wow, really tall bamboo. Still shale. So much grass. Wow. Well, I know where to go if we ever need grass.
I just realized something. I've been kind of an idiot. I didn't even think to put the empty crock pots in a crate.
Yeah, well, they don't stack, so you'd only be able to put. Well, I basically might be able to put 32 of them into a crate.
Yeah.
But you can put 48 into a. Can't you put 48 into an iron chest?
Probably, but then I'd have to deal with the scroll wheel.
Oh man.
It's not the
Perish
end
the
of the world.
thought. Ooh.
Well, it's something
Medium-
that I'd have to run back and forth for. What's up?
What is that? Medium croton.
Hmm.
I have no idea what this thing is. It doesn't say it's a flower. Just a decorative block? Oh, I hear another bee, wild beehive.
Oh,
That's funny.
medium. Weird.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like they're just a decorative item. Although it said crimson green, crimson orange. Perhaps you can break them into dyes somehow?
I looked the handbook. There was no associated recipes with them, so
Yeah, sometimes they don't necessarily show those though. Like if you put it in the pulverizer, for example, I don't think it always will show you that.
wow. Why are there two different kinds of bamboo in here? Like, what? Why do you need two different types of bamboo? You have brown and green bamboo. Isn't one enough?
The brown, is it possible the brown is the more aged type?
No, there's just two. There's two different kinds of.
Oh, two different plants.
Yeah,
or
two
seeds.
different seeds and like yeah. It's,
Ah,
I don't know why you would need two different types, but
yeah, that does seem like overkill. That's coming from somebody who loves overkill. Oh, you even got yourself an aged wooden bed.
I did.
Oh, I'm jelly. That's mostly because I'm fat.
You should have said Santa is your Santa. Bowl full of jelly. Ooh, bunch of chickens. Hello, chickens.
I hope they add ways for you to be able to pick up chickens or something like that, or have cages for the animals.
There's a mod that adds animal cages. I don't know how you're supposed to. There's a mod
Yeah.
that adds like Pokemon balls that you can capture. So
That would be interesting.
here's sandstone, but I don't know if it's much different. So what is the big dark spot up here? Why? It's not just because of height, is it?
I know not many days have passed in the games, but it seems like the animals are just frozen in time.
Alright, let me put my bed down. It's time to sleep.
Oh, take me a sec to get there.
Oh, jeez. Of course I get off on that side of the bed. Alright, let me know when you're sleeping.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah, look at that. Lignite and magnetite. Like, really? There's still no indication. I've explored so much of the map that the file size must be enormous.
Yeah. Yeah, the last map, didn't you say it was like a gig or something?
It's over. It was over 2 gig by
Over
the
2
by,
gig?
by the
Okay.
end.
By
Yeah.
the end? Yeah. Yeah, I think after the first time I made some expeditions, he said it was over a gig. And I think we definitely have hit that point already. So yeah, I mean, file size of the saves is one minor complaint I have with the game, but I mean, it it might be to the point where it's just a necessity.
Well, yeah. Your voxel games are always going to be
Yeah.
enormous as far as storage goes because you're saving every block location has its own.
It'd be to the point of complaining that water is wet.
So should we try the delete rocks again? See what happens. Let's let's stand on a log. Don't think it gets rid of these, but you never know.
Oh, I see you found a couple of cracked vessels. Probably had garbage in them though.
Just yeah, flint tools. That's gonna cause some lag. Wow. Okay. So yeah, I just see andesite down there again. It's a good spot for sand, though. Look at all this sand. Glorious.
Ah, nice. I did think of another mod idea, but it would be a bit of a challenge. A timed oven, so that you don't actually have to watch it. You'd have to figure out how long it has to take, or an oven that just automatically turns off after a set amount of time.
Ah, yeah, that's programmatic.
Right. I mean, you could look to something like the screw press, because that one just straight up takes 4 hours.
But that might be the recipe
But
that
it would.
does that, not the fuel,
Right.
because it doesn't have any fuel, and the fuel is what dictates
Yeah.
how long
Well,
something takes.
the clay ovens, they stay heated, or you heat them up and then you put the item in. I suppose maybe one could make it an oven where you just tell it what temperature it should be. You turn it on and then it'll just gradually cool down as time goes on. And then just memorize well, not necessarily memorize, but have a cheat sheet of the temperature to set it to initially for any food you make. I'm guessing that wouldn't be quite as difficult, but it'd still be a pain in the butt, I'm sure. But that is my job, so.
Yeah, I just see anthracite all the way down. This is insane. Like, how am I not finding the ore that I need? Like, this is crazy. How many blocks that I have, or how many chunks that I've explored in varying areas, and I think it's just going to come down to adding that ore to different kinds of rock. It's just going to come down to it. Because I'm tired of trying to find this rock. Alright, so there's some more gold. Yeah, I don't see any. It's a green rock, so it's really kind of easy to spot. This is nothing but andesite. That's just... okay. Oh.
Oh, a wild lamb.
Yeah, more andesite. Like, I don't know. What it's gonna take. What I could do is make it deep, right? I could make it a lot of different rocks, but force it to be deep. 120. Ooh, let's like the server out again. That one hurt. And the trader's all alone up there, but it is what it is. Oh, I didn't even.
Oh,
I didn't even see that guy. Okay.
wow. I don't know how I did it, but I captured that lamb. I saw it from the distance, literally walking on top of the fences somehow. But there should have been no way it could get there. Well, hopefully it grows up to be an ewe, because all of our ewes so far are Gen 1. Or Gen 0.
Alright, I've got those.
Ooh,
And some of
nice.
those. And that's it.
Okay. Cabbages are definitely welcome. Those are extreme amounts of satiety. Do you know how? No, you haven't been here. I was gonna ask if you knew how cold it's been getting recently. Because carrots apparently have a -10 resistance.
Yeah, it's minus 13 now, so I'm guessing that night it probably still gets to the minus 15 to minus 20 range.
But it is getting a little warmer. Oh, it is February too, so yeah, not much longer.
Yeah, not much longer.
Oh, I hope this milk holds out. We have 15 liters of milk that's going to last 15 more days. But to do anything with it, I need another 10.
I have
Well, you get...
soybeans.
Oh, soybeans. Oh, new organization.
Oh.
So, protein, just generic protein. Sorry. Basically, anything raw goes on the bottom, anything processed goes on the top. It's not a lot of storage, so, you know, like middle of summer when we have tons of crops, I might have to be running around and, you know, just trying to get rid of it. But we still have piles and piles of food. I'm not too worried about excess going to rot.
Cool.
Yep. We got the crock pots. It's going to be a lot easier for me to just run over here, boop, boop, boop. And
Yeah, you can upgrade those too.
yeah. Hopefully we don't need more than 32 crock pots just laying around, but yeah, I will certainly keep that in mind. I have more things that I probably want to do, like make a, you know, put the screw press in a room, but you know, I don't need 8 screw presses or anything like that, so it'll probably be a mixed duty room. Yes, I said duty.
Duty.
We still have not gotten any wine. So
Yeah,
I'm
I think
not
I
sure.
think that takes a while to ferment. Like I think it takes
Probably.
a while. Sylvite. Wow, I got 3 sylvite from 1 rock.
Oh wow.
I had 1 rock on me, so.
Nice.
And 1 cassiterite.
Speaking of sylvite, I may as well set some more to grind up. I like to be a little more proactive, not reactive, when I have spare time.
Okay, I'm going to, since we are modding the game as well on stream, I'm going to disconnect. And we are going to show how the Ores of Plenty mod gets updated, because I'm gonna edit the Ores of Plenty mod for this and release a new version, because I am tired of trying to find olivine.
A chicken snuck into our window.
I might have left a door or something open.
Yeah. Just humorous.
Okay, so the main change for this Oh yeah, I've got to set this to desktop. Sorry, everybody. Okay, so we've got the Ores of Plenty. I updated the name, so I just edited the 1.9, and then I edited this to be 1.9. Okay, so that whenever I go to update something, that's what I do. It's the first thing I do. Okay, so what I want to do is, first of all, we're going to close the random changes, assets, game, patches, olivine. Was that? So wait. What assets? Survival, world gen, deposits, minerals, olivine. Why don't I have an olivine in here? Mineral. There it is. Mineral ore, olivine. So this just changes. If we look at the raw olivine and then split, you can see olivine generator anywhere. Okay, literally any height, just like quartz, except it's only available in that rock, peridotite. I don't really know. Can you look at? Yeah, there's no real files related to how the rock forms in here. I mean, you've got block layers or rock strata. A lot of frequencies, and I mean, you can change this around if you want. But this is only allowed in Peridot. Now, here is where I had to do a lot of learning about how this game operates. You cannot just add more variance in here, right? Adding more variance in here will just throw a whole lot of errors at you. So in order to learn how to do that, it was very piecemeal, and so I will deliver some knowledge here. What I want to do is basically create my own generator for olivine and not edit this one at all. I don't want to edit this at all. I just want to generate my own resource. And so I have files that do that. Deposits, mineral ore. So my olivine, I already have my olivine in here. And same rules, but it's my olivine instead. So if we're going to change this, we want, let's say, tries per chunk, we're going to do 1. We want radius of 6, variability of 4. We're going to have these be 0.2 with a 0.2 variancy. So it's going to be deep in the ground. Y position relative is going to be deep in the ground. But anywhere under the ground, not just any specific rock. And good thickness on that. And child deposits, this random tries. I really don't think we need a lot of peridot in the ores. It's not used at all right now. So instead of just being in peridotite, let's put it in andesite, granite, and shale. Well, shale, andesite, granite, basalt. And I'm going to raise it up just a little bit. 0.3. So it can spawn anywhere from 0.1% in the world all the way up to 0.5%. That's how that works. These are percentages. So that's 30%. So if the world height is 100, that is 30, a height of 30 with a variance of 2, which means down 2 and up 2. So 0.1 all the way up to 0.5. That's how that range works. And surface block chance. And so this ore olivine rock, this is where you generate a lot of those errors, because this rock actually needs to exist, which is kind of a problem. And so over here, this is where we need to update the generation files for the game for olivine. Because the files that I'm talking about are, well, let me pull up the generic files here. So block types, stone, or ungraded. Let's look at that. Here are the files that you really had to, and I don't know why they do this. I don't know why they double all these up. If the allowed variants are in there, it should automatically generate those for allowed variants. But for some reason, you have to place them in several other locations, this being one of them. So olivine, if you can find it in here, there's quartz, alum, stibnite. What the heck is that? Is that supposed to be lignite or stibnite? I don't know what that is. Anyway, sulfur, borax, kernite, graphite, cinnabar, corundum lapis, olivine. So there is ore olivine peridotite. But you notice andesite, granite, and basalt are not in here. And so it would throw an error if you tried to load the mod with this. It would say these types of rock are not present. They're not allowed variants. So you actually have to change and add these allowed variants in here. So the mineral ore olivine, I always try to keep these the same. So we are adding 3 different types. 1, 2, 3. And the thing here is block types, stone, or ungraded. Block types, or no, stone, or ungraded. Block type, stone, or ungraded. So we're editing this file. Now, these are going to be adds, because we're not replacing anything. We have to add these variants onto what exists already. So in order to branch in here, we're going to do / allowed variants. Okay, that gets us into here. And then this is an array, and the way that this is handled is you do /- like that. And that dash means I just want to append onto this array. And that's all that's for. Okay, so now I need to add or let's grab the olivine here. So we need to match this setup. Value is going to be ore, olivine, andesite. Ore, olivine, granite. Or olivine, basalt. Okay. So if we look at maybe something else, what else do I modify? I'm pretty sure I modify sylvite ore. So you can see here, I add for the added sylvite ore generators that I have. You can find sylvite in claystone, sandstone, shale, granite, limestone, chert, and conglomerate. And so I had to add those values into the ore ungraded array, just like I just did. These are all on one line, which is why they look different. So each one of these I could have on one line, and that's what it looks like. Same data, a little bit more compressed. But yeah, in order to allow those to actually spawn, I needed to add them to this array, and that is how you do that. Add allowed variance, or olivine andesite, or olivine granite, or olivine basalt. And so this, when this tries to make this or olivine rock, okay, so it takes the value here and tries to apply it there, and it's like, hey, I can do that, great. The other thing that we need to do, if you notice, loose ores, olivine rock, free. That is those little pebbles that you have on the ground, and so we need to open loose ores here, and here are loose ores allowed variance. Same system. Again, you have to add these explicitly multiple times in order for it to actually work. There it is. Or olivine peridot free. So we need several of these for the 3 different ones. So this file, block type stone loose ores. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these and I'm going to put these all in one line. It's just easier for me to read that. Okay. I hope you can read this on stream. I can try to up the size of the font here.
If I have it full screened, it's pretty clear.
Okay, so we're going to put a comma here. Tab those in. So now all 3 of these, I need to repeat this 2 more times, right? Oops. Right in there. Because this change needs to be loose ores, and I love how that's hyphenated so I can't just double click. Okay, so that's changing a different file, and we need this too many quote marks. So loose ores, peridot free. Well, we need andesite free. And then let's just copy that. Paste, paste, granite, basalt. And instead of having those, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy these again. Copy that. Because the other one is loose ores peridot. So this, instead of olivine peridot. So this is the gem. So instead of this is olivine peridot. So this is the olivine that I'm after. This is the random gems that are hidden in those ores, and that adds those surface nodes that we have defined over here. Okay, there's the gem olivine peridot rough, which is that's handbook page. Place block. I don't know if the loose ores. I don't think the gems actually appear on the surface, but this does. This loose ores olivine rock free. That is this setup right here. Loose ores olivine andesite free, because we added more spawners for that. Over my olivine right here. Andesite, granite, basalt. Surface block chance. Let's go 0.4. No, gen surface block chance. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Surface block chance. I don't know what those differences are. Surface block chance. Yeah, this is the bits on the surface, the little pebbles, loose ores. This are deposits right under the soil, just like you get native copper right under the soil sometimes. That's what that does, I think. Generates right under. So that, I mean, should be, let me just look at this here, make sure. While I'm narrating what I'm doing and I'm talking about it, sometimes I miss some obvious stuff. So we don't need loose ores in there at all anymore. Granite, basalt. I toned down the radius. And remember, the tries per chunk. This is one of the things that as I was tweaking and changing the mod, one of the reasons why there was so much ore at the beginning, version like 1.4 or 1.5, my test worlds, it's just solid ore. I mean, just tens of thousands of ore. And because a chunk in this game is different from Minecraft. So Minecraft chunk is 16 by 16 by the entire depth of the world, 256, right? That's a chunk. And so tweaking the ore values for that game was like, oh, I want so many instances per chunk of ore, which is the entire height. In this game, a chunk is 32 by 32 by 32 blocks. It's a cube. And so tries per chunk means how many times in that 32 by 32 by 32 block is it going to try to generate ore. And if you have that over 1, you're almost guaranteed that the entire block is going to be that ore, because it's going to try so many times and it's going to succeed. And so it's going to splat down a huge amount of ore. I even might want to tone down the quartz generation that I've got again. So if I look at this, my quartz, where's quartz at? Maybe, oh no, I didn't override quartz because it was already, yeah, I'm not even overriding quartz because it's already doing so well. But I want to tone down halite to maybe 0.3 and then 0.3 here because we are just getting salt everywhere. So yeah, tries per chunk, maybe 0.25 even. All right, child deposits, olivine. This is my olivine now. Olivine rock free, service gen. Hopefully, tries per chunk 1. So that should, trademark should, allow me to generate stuff and things. So allowed variants, these are not really needed because it's not actually generating those. But I'm going to leave them in just for funsies. And this allows olivine to generate in that. And then we need to see if the texture, I don't think I needed a sylvite shapes item or bountiful. Yeah, I didn't need a sylvite. But I just want to make sure textures block would it be under ore block metal? No, stone or oh yes, olivine. There it is. So this is 3 different textures. So what it does is a dynamic. You don't need to set the texture for every rock because this has transparency. All of these have transparency, and what it does is it just takes the texture for the rock and applies the ore over top of that, right? And so it's automatic. All you need to do is have the rock type, and then all of the different types of ore, and it just layers them on top of one another, and you don't need to have 1,000 different textures for every kind of rock. And so my adding 3 new types of rock, well, it already knows, olivine uses XYZ as textures, and here are 3 new rocks, and so andesite plus the olivine texture is automatically generated, so you don't need to worry about it, which is so nice. Now, to test this out, we are going to close that. And so here's olivine here. This is the texture of the actual item. I'm not sure how it does UV. I haven't... My specialty is not really 3D stuff, and so it's hard for me to do any 3D stuff. But these are all the different, also gravel types, gem, all the different dry stone fences. Nice. Okay. So what I'm going to do is take ores aplenty 1.9. I'm going to F2, copy, send to compress zip, paste, Control X. I closed my other one. Users, buggy, app data, roaming, vintage, story, data, mods, paste. And ores aplenty 1.8, delete. So 1.9, this is the test. Obviously, I need to clear my logs, just like I normally do. And then run the game, load a single player world, and hope for the best. So minimize that, and load the game. Oh, wait, what? It says the game is already running. What? Yeah, it's actually running. It's using up 3 gigs of RAM. Why was that running in the background? Weird. Okay, that was strange. That was the first time I've ever had it not exit when I hit exit. That was strange. So the screen is going to be sort of black for a little while. I need to load the vintage stream.
I got
Alright.
AFK for a little bit for food prep. I'm gonna actually disconnect from the server just in case you need it.
Yeah, I'm going to probably update it if there's no errors with this, I will update the server to this new version because I really need olivine. I really want to find olivine, and not finding it is really being annoying. It's really annoying me. I have searched thousands of chunks for this rock, and it's not. I have not found it. So yeah. Now save and leave world.
Sounds good. AFK.
Quit. And let's check the logs. Remain. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. See, here's an error. Mineral ore. No block with wildcard ore. Okay. So I missed. I really didn't think it was. Yeah. It's the gem that's causing that. For some reason, it's not. I keep meaning to fix these, but it's not a high priority for me. So, I missed a. Olivine. In here, assets, survival, world gen, deposits, gem, peridot. Ore, right here. Ore, star, overland peridot, peridotite. That is what I'm missing. So, I don't. Deposits, gem. No, it is under block types. stone or gem. There it is. So if I reopen my olivine, this is only on high, only high grade. So I only need to work or worry about high here. Block type stone or dash gem. So let's take this, add a comma, copy. Block type stone or dash gem. Block type stone or dash gem. Okay, and then I need, I think this is just ore. Let's look at ore dash gem. Ore dash, I'm looking for ore dash high. This. Ore dash high basalt. Ore dash high granite. Ore dash high andesite. Okay. So that should, let me close that. Or gem. Or dash high, olivine, peridot. So if I look at my olivine, you can see or dash blank high is the only allowed variant. Olivine, peridot, rock. So this inherits the rock up here. Yeah, I did forget. I did forget to do this. Should have minimal amount of those because they're not really used until, you know, more mods start coming out for the game that add a lot more uses for different gems. I'm more worried about diamonds because I would love if diamonds actually appeared in more than just kimberlite. There is a chance for them to, for low diamonds to be in suevite, which is the meteorite rock that you come across randomly in the world. Meteorite iron, you know, that's where my gem came from, or my one diamond came from that. Those are so rare though. They're so hard to spot too. Okay, so I think that takes care of that. Now, are there any other files? Or graded. Graded means, you know, poor, medium, rich, bountiful. The ores that, you know, the chunks you get is graded. It has a grade to it. Ungraded is basically the minerals that you get. Cinnabar, the stuff that drops just an item no matter what, that's ungraded. And then gem obviously has low, medium, and high, a different type of grade, so they're separated. So loose ores, I didn't see an error with loose ores. I'm hoping that we're not going to need it. Okay. So, ore dash gem, ore high along paradise, salt. All right, I think that's good. close, minimize. I usually don't close my windows. I try not to close my windows until my mod is actually done. Compressed. Control X. Block types, world 10. Mods, paste.
To answer chat, no, it's not Terraria. It's called Vintage Story. It's more like Minecraft than Terraria.
All right, and we're gonna test this out. Let's see. Why is my computer? Yeah, I'm not near. My CPU's at 6%. Like, I'm not nearly using anything bad. It just seems like it's a little on the laggy side. Okay, so we got the logs ready to go. Let's verify that this is good. Single player. I just want to make sure that things work out. For some reason, it takes a while to load the map in single player. It takes more time to load the single player world than it does the multiplayer world, which is weird. And I know we have just a blank screen at this point. OBS does not like, when you're in desktop view mode, it does not like full screen apps. Okay, so loaded the world, immediately leave. Quit. And debug event in main. See anything there? This is all expanded food errors, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, I don't see any errors with mine, so what I'm going to do is go to mods. I'm going to put that in Discord so Oz can get at it. And then update the server.
I am disconnected, so you're good to go.
Okay. I'm going to put up the thing while I do this. I see a exception thrown. So, no event on try spawn entity. Okay, so stop. And I'm going to grab a copy of my mod. Paste it on the server. Delete the old one. Restart the server. Yeah, that potion mod takes a while to start. I wonder what it does. I haven't even looked at the code for it. But that alchemy mod, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at it yet either.
Bunch of expanded foods issues. They don't really hurt anything. They just spam the log file. All right, server up.
Probably just looking for mods that it works with.
And let's start the game again. Now this is all done. I can close all these and load this. All right. I think we have a few people in chat that are towing the line. Okay, so
Yep, if you want me to.
as a
hop on,
test, what I'm going to do is get out over here. So 588, 118, 2908. So what we're going to do, we're going to regen. Ta-da! All the blocks pop up to the top. This is funny. Oh. It's going to take a while for the the game to come on. Borax, sandstone. It's funny, I did a pretty high percentage chance of those blocks on the surface, and
It's been warming up a little, it seems, so I'm going to test plant some carrots.
okay.
Sorry, I'm a little bored.
That's fine. I understand. Trying to get to an area that might regenerate something new here. The regen command is a little iffy. I'm just heading straight straight over. Keeping an eye on, ooh, some terra preta. Nice. Oh, ow! Sir. Ooh, bell peppers. Take those. Still sandstone. And I know sandstone is not onions. Ah. Now I'm actually trying to find andesite and granite. It's amusing. Ooh, more sunflowers. Trying to get to an area that has to be spawned in or generated, newly freshly generated. Still sandstone. When am I playing Empires of the Undergrowth again? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of not much has changed. I know they've put out like a new ant type, but it's kind of more of the same. Not sure how much.
I think they added more of the like base game storyline.
Well, yeah. I mean, every time they do a new ant, there's a new campaign with the really creepy guy talking and trying to sabotage your farm, and you know, I mean, while I'm probably amusing to them while they were programming it and adding, okay, so what kind of story could you come up with for an ant farm? Like they had to come up with something, right? But you know, my interest in that game, when I finally figured out how to mod my colony, trying to push the game, you know, I got my colony super OP, and to see how long I could go in the sort of the endless wave mode, and it got to the point where my computer would crash. I got to like wave like 66 or so, and my computer would just lock up or crash because there was so much stuff spawning that it just my ants were like Terminators. They just wouldn't die. It was awesome. Okay, so I think what I can do here is do another delete rocks command somewhere in here. Let's do it over here where there's no sweet trees. What do we got here? Quartz bits. Oh, there must be a massive amount of quartz under us.
There's a windstorm at the base.
Ooh, time to grind stuff.
Yeah. Did set some stuff in there, but that's probably already done.
Okay, I had to have... Well, that's definitely a new area. Let's go over where the sand is, because why not? Got low fertility soil, clay stone blocks. Becoming nighttime, so got that to deal with. Good Lord. Okay, I may not want to do this on sand if I want the server to not die. Wow, this is going to be tough to get out of. This is vicious terrain. Loose flint. I was hopeful. I saw that little greenie right there, and I was really hopeful. An enormous amount of sand there. This must have, like, yeah, very low precipitation. You know, for a 40% chance, I am not seeing a whole lot on here. Okay, we've got to test it at some point. Oh, I'd like to sleep, but got a ways to go before daytime.
Yeah, quite ways.
Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. You know, it'd be so funny if I just randomly went down there and it was actually Peridot or I've been looking for. That would be so funny. I would just
Yup.
laugh. I'd be like, oh my god.
And it would be, yeah, it's Murphy's Law. Well, not quite Murphy's Law, but you know.
There's granite. Okay. I'm not quite at 0.5 yet. Let's go down to 50. Ooh, look at all the copper. Zinc, iron. Pin. Eliminate. Yeah. We should be seeing it here. I'm not. This is concerning. Groven Field? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. What in the world? Where is this ore at? I thought for sure I was going to start seeing it right away. Oh my god. There's... Ooh, there's a temporal gear. Yeah, geez, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but insulting people is not the best way to go. I should have lots. Well, if I ever need... Oh, that's poor quality. Okay. Go. Die. Die.
Alright, I'm gonna AFK again. Since it's night, I will log out.
Oh my god. Stupid.
Oh, shoot.
I can't win. When I'm looking for ore, there's a bunch of dudes running around. It's crazy. Okay, what did I pick up? Quartz chunk, bunch of different rocks. Oh, I found... Where was this at? I actually found some old... Where was that coming from? Did I come across it and just not notice? Man, I've been looking and looking and looking for it. How did I get 2 in my inventory? I wonder if the... seeds and yeah, why are you beelining it for me? I need to sleep in my nice aged bed. Groven Field. I don't know what. Yeah. If you're just making stuff up, then what's the point of even? Okay, so obviously I found it somewhere. Did I just not? Oh, where was I? Wasn't I over here somewhere? Yeah, I was like right here. 1956. 118. 30, 3026. And the reason I teleport everybody is it would take me hours to actually walk out here manually. So I teleport to make things a little faster. Okay, so let's do the same on this one. Now that it's daytime, looking for olivine. There it is. I actually found some. Holy crap. And I'm missing the... yeah. Oh my god. I hate when I misplace a block. Block or olivine granite. Yeah. I just don't have the string in there. I didn't even think about the string. And there we go. Just like that, the mod is functional. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Go away! Jesus. The game is set to passive and these guys still just constantly come at me. Even if you're in the very early vicinity of them, they're just like, oh, I must kill you. Pretty consistent amount of... Alright, so let's see if they spawn any more. I want to grab some of this just in case. Because it should be able to go a little deeper. Holy zinc. Tin. Crazy, I've done so much with the ores in this game that I can just tell what they are by sight now. Killing these guys actually boosts a little. Yeah, there's some more. Heck yeah. I'll take that all day. Because I need quite a bit of this stuff. This is a huge vein of it too, which is glorious.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, if I hop back on?
Yep. Yeah, the mod is working. There's gonna be one little update after we're done streaming. That's just to update the language file so the new blocks of ore actually have a name. Oh, this is a huge vein that generated.
Are they common enough to your liking? I know it looked like you were struggling a bit to get it in there or to find one at first.
Yeah, well, part of the problem was because I had some when I got back to base after I died. I actually had some on me, so I had found it, but because it was so dark, I didn't notice it while I was digging around. So, yeah, it's common enough to where you know, you'll be able to spot it in caves and stuff like that. So it's a lot better. You know, I made it only appear a little bit deeper, so you gotta dig around and find it. But yeah. Well, this is a big vein. So I don't need to change the spawn rate at all. It's just the words, the name of it has to have a string. Oh my god. Really, dude? Yeah, they just come right at me. Oh my god, another one! Look at this guy. He's just like on a mission to kill me.
Another bunny somehow got into the bee nest, or the main bee nest, the source one.
How did they get in there?
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. It's a little perplexing. The only thing I can think of is they somehow jumped on the chest nearby. Oh, no, of course. It's still only one high. Oh, but there's no snow around. Because, yeah, that's what I was thinking before, is the snow, but it seems like the snow is all melting. I'll put a second layer of fence on there, and we'll see if that fixes it. I'll also verify that we don't have any raccoons in the bee nests.
Alright, I should have lots of olivine now. Okay. Is this andesite over here? This looks like andesite. Yes.
I hope they do something about fences, because it makes it a little pointless to have a 2-layer fence on absolutely everything you have. Just at that point, why don't they just make them twice as tall?
Right.
The carrots got a little bit of cold damage, and I've actually never seen this before. It says will only yield 75% of produce rather than 50%. So it's cold, but it's not horrible.
Troubles me that none of this is finding an andesite. Oops. There we go. Okay, so granite, andesite. Don't have any chalk. Don't have any of that.
It was your plan to teleport home all along.
Yeah, why I knew I needed to come home. So
I see Tama was in chat. Hi, Tama.
hey, Tama.
It was a while ago, though, so I used past tense. Hopefully he's still there. It has been a while since I've chatted with him.
Oh, it's really warming up now. Ah.
I finished the meat hook room,
Mm.
but I must have calculated wrong, and I made a few more extra hooks. An odd number too, so my brain really messed that one up.
Well, there's a chicken in our.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I have no idea how it got in here. One of us must have left the door open, but I don't know. Every time I come here, it seems like everything's closed up. I'm wondering if somehow it snuck in as a chick, but even then, I don't know where. Unless they can jump through the little holes in the doors.
Are you done grinding stuff in here?
Oh yes, that's probably done by now.
Oh, oh, it's going really slow.
Ah, shoot. That's weird. I've been around a lot since...
Well, the wind is not blowing very hard. It's all depending on how fast the wind is blowing.
Well, true, but I mean like in-game days that I put that in there. Hell, it may have even been a month ago. Be a little surprised, because that's probably, what, 5-6 hours before sleeping?
Yeah, probably.
I guess I can't say it isn't, because you've been streaming for almost 7 hours now.
Yeah, it's time for another break.
Yeah, good point. Oh, I don't know if I updated you on this. I figured out how to make vintage sausage. You just cook it in an oven. But that's a pain in the butt cooking in the oven. You can just cook it in the fire pit and turn it into chard. Ah, good. Thomas said hello. Hello.
Hey, Tama.
I know you liked Minecraft. I think this game would probably be right up your alley.
Alright, we just got to get it warm enough for these trees to actually start growing.
Yeah. There's another thought of a mod I didn't I think this one would be fairly straightforward. A bed, like a hibernation chamber or something like that. Yeah, probably just make it look like a bed though, so that you could sleep through all of winter. I think that would probably be dangerous though.
You'd starve to death before.
Yeah.
Because the game is actually running in the background. With you,
Oh yeah.
if you tell, like, when you go to bed, you can tell stuff starts fast forwarding before you even close your eyes.
Yep.
So doing that for months, you would definitely starve to death before that happened. So you'd
Yeah,
have
you
to
would. So that would
programmatically,
have to be.
you'd have to programmatically do like a stasis chamber where, you know, basically build a structure out of glacier ice and just freeze yourself for months, you know.
And the problem is your entire base would be doing stuff then too. Although I suppose you could put it in a far enough away to where everything's not chunk loaded.
Yeah, I'm not
It
sure
is.
how that would affect. It's
Yeah,
just still, yeah, it's still early.
yeah.
It's not.
Probably
I
not
don't.
very.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's very early, but it's still early development. Like
Yeah.
they just posted an update here a couple days ago, and now they're moving into the next big version. Now that the version they're on, so the next big update is going to be focusing on adding some more features, and they're just there's a lot. There's so much potential in this game. Um,
Oops.
what was that about?
Nothing. Snow on it, so I was trying to get rid of the snow, but it got rid of the slab. Sorry. I hope I didn't derail your train of thought there.
Yeah, stuff like that usually does. Um, so yeah, there's a lot of potential, and there's a lot to go. So they're just, I mean, they could just keep adding and adding and adding stuff to this game. I mean, they've got so much in already, and so many just really good quality of life, and uh, just fun. Like I went way north, like way way north, right? I went way 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 up here, and I was seeing aurora borealis. Like I was seeing the northern lights.
Sorry.
While I was up there, it was crazy. Like I've never seen a game. And the more north I went, the colder it got, and the more south I go, the hotter it gets. Like it's crazy.
And the times of day were shortening.
Yeah, I was up here, and it was almost perpetual twilight. The sun was not rising up here in the north because it was so far north. Yeah, it's amazing. Stuff like that is amazing. This game has a lot of neat little immersive world sort of things.
I Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would be willing to say that if circumstances align, this could be the next Minecraft. I've played it enough to say to comfortably say that it would be a very high bar to reach that because it has to get noticed, it has to pick up a lot of steam, but I'd say the potential's there.
Yeah. Well, the thing would put it over the top is getting mods. Getting a lot of mods for it.
Yes.
Really good high level mods, a lot of features, a lot of functionality, a lot of options for people to expand their play style. That would easily put the game over the top. Um, I mean, I'm tempted to reach out to some big Minecraft mod developers and be like, "Hey, guys, here's a game that supports modding out of the box. It's got its own API. It pretty much mod everything. The source code for the game is actually available. Um, like, why don't you move on over to this game and port all your code to a game that supports it out of the box that you can just keep updating it All right. Well, I'm gonna go on a quick break. Let's sleep really quick before I go.
Certainly. I'll just hop in this one over here in the corner.
Ah, that's the Harry Potter bed under there.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
Tom is.
Very-
You can mod every aspect of this game, and custom code. You can modify the base game if you want. Like, there's so many things to modify in this game. It's amazing. Why did I do that? Ooh, some dairy. Nice. Fruit and vegetable. I'm still. And the modding community is there's quite a few really active modders, working on pretty big mods already. And it's just once there's a once there's a good amount of those, it's just gonna be crazy. Yeah, we're in the middle of winter right now, which is why everything is sort of white and frozen looking. Yeah, the water freezes up in the winter, and it's pretty amazing. But I'm gonna go on a quick break here, so I will be right back, everybody.
Oh. Just to talk more about the kind of the level of modding. Buggy on this map added expanded foods, it's called, and it sorry, saw something that distracted me in the game here. Uh, he described it as the Pams from Minecraft in Vintage Story, and it's not to that level yet, but it is. It adds so much. I started looking into the options it has, and my brain exploded. It was a little gross. I might have to put a fence around our whole base here. Just had a wild boar come in and start eating some of the animals' food. Or I'm gonna have to redesign things and make it so that all of the troughs are inside the fence. For the sheep, you can place the troughs underneath the second layer of fences so that you can put stuff in from the outside. The pigs, you can't do that because the piglets can squeeze through the troughs. The chickens, yeah, the chickens you can't. They can squeeze the chicks can squeeze through the cracks between the troughs. Also, different troughs. They're small troughs rather than the large troughs that piglets have, but same problem. How about the servers? Um, I don't know how many servers are available. We're obviously playing on a server here, but it's Buggy's private server. Let me actually log out, and I'll try to answer that for you. I'll see if they're easy to reach. Okay, yeah, there are public servers. Oh, and I do see a fair amount. Uh, around. This one was 6 people on, 5 people, 4 people, 3 people. Those are all the next version, so I couldn't get onto those. And then as I scroll down, I don't know, I see about 16 servers with someone on, at least one person, but a fair bit of them are just one. Oh, setting up your own. I will have to wait for Buggy to answer that question. I could maybe look it up and try to get an answer for you, but he has done it. I'll let him answer that question. So just so there's not dead air, I'll ask you how you been, Tama. It's been a while since we've caught up.
All right.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Tama asked a question that I couldn't answer for him. How difficult was it to set up the server?
It was monumentally easy.
Oh,
Um,
good to hear.
yeah, it was super easy to set up the server for this. Basically, install the game and included in that the server files. It's just vintageserver.exe and it runs and loads the mods that you have, and yeah, it's really easy to set up.
Nice. Because that's a common complaint with Minecraft.
Yeah.
Especially since it doesn't seem like the process has been updated since... well, I was going to say since the first version, but that's hyperbolic. It's been years, though. Because, yeah, I remember when I was setting it up, you could allocate, like the default for allocating memory was 256 megabytes or something.
Yeah, that's the server is really nice.
You've been good. Good.
Planks. Do I want slabs? Planks for this. Pondering.
And to answer your question about how I've been, I won't be a complainer. Some good, but also some bad. I gotta leave it there.
Planks.
Otherwise, Buggy will hurt me. Oh, did I tell you that a wolf had somehow snuck into the goat pen?
What?
Yeah. It must be that pine tree there.
Yeah, we need
but
to
he doesn't attack the goats, so, or well, I suppose they're sheep.
makes him nervous though.
Yeah, that's fair. If they got him with the piglets, I don't know if they would attack the piglets or not. I don't believe so, because I don't think I've ever seen a dead piglet in the wild, other than fall damage. Oh, I had another realization while you were gone, Buggy. I might have to do something about the the exposed troughs for the sheep, because a wild pig and its piglet found the troughs.
Hmm.
Wasn't a big deal because it was just grass, but I'll leave them as is for now. But if it persists, especially if once we start getting some grain, which is far more valuable, I might have to rethink the design.
And you can sneak and not walk over the block. The number one feature I loved about Minecraft.
Yeah, wish more games would adopt that. I know some do. Can't think of them offhand, but yeah, we've had this cranberry juice on a shelf for many days now, and it still has not turned into wine. So I don't. That might not be the process. Ooh, a day and a half, and we can enjoy cheese.
Yay!
My God.
Cheese. Oops.
What a crazy long process. Although you have shortened the years too, so it's
Well, the years are default. 9.2 days.
I thought the days in the game, the days per month was a lot higher.
Days per month is 9.
Yeah, I thought it was like 15 or something in infinite or
No,
vanilla
those
settings. Huh.
I mean, you can tweak it. It's one of the many
Oh yeah.
many values that you can tweak.
Very true. To say it's vanilla isn't necessarily accurate because there's many different variations of the settings.
Right, that's gonna.
I'm probably thinking like wilderness survival default settings or something.
It's gonna be a window. Okay, what's my window layout up here? 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay. So. I can probably just check the window here. That whole line, I think, is a window. So we want. How do I want to do the windows on this? Well, let's do 3. 1, 2, so if I'm going to do 3 here, that. So that's 3, 3, 4, 3, 3. I did 3 there. Still going to be off, but it is what it is.
You can place on half blocks. I don't have the context exactly, but was that something in Minecraft that was a bit of a problem?
Like I'm standing in this block. I'm standing here, and I can still place. I can still place in here.
Gotcha. Yeah, that works with fences too. Basically, if the actual object doesn't intersect with your character, you're good. Obviously, with fences, since they're technically a block and a half high, there's still potential for conflict, even though it doesn't look like it. But, I mean, how can one fix that? I suppose it could, push the character around, but that's also potentially undesirable, so. So are you going to plan for a third floor?
No, this will be the last
Okay.
floor.
Alrighty, I'm needed for food prep, so I'm gonna go ahead and log out for a little bit, just in case it becomes night and you need to sleep.
one of the only things I wish it had was something like JEI where you could shift click recipes and fill a crafting table. But I think they have plans for a slightly different crafting system. So the 3x3 grid right now is what they're using, but I think they want to go to something else. Ah. Hmm. Oops, that's the wrong block. All right. So 1, 2, 3, let's split it here. Oh yeah, I didn't even, if you're still on Vejas, I didn't even show you, like, check this out. Select the right thing here. What's a good place to show this? So if we go down, you see, so like all the chisel stuff is automatically in the game. So this is a pillar that I chiseled up. Okay, all the detail and stuff that I added to this. So basically any cube you can actually chisel. So going in here, I could soften these corners. So you right click and like that. It's like that. Okay. And if you make a mistake, like, oh, I don't want that, you can just right click it and it'll pop it back in again. So you can do like windowsills, do like that, get a little bit more detail in. You can just go and go and go with that if you wanted to. You can do a crazy amount of stuff with this little system. Pretty impressive amount. You can't do glass, unfortunately. There are settings in the world that you could maybe do glass, but I don't know what the texture would look like at that point. So I'm going to grab, where is my glass? There it is. Oh, I've only got 8 glass. These need to go in the corners. So now I've got glass that matches the wood that's up here. 32. Looks like that. And I'm going to need a crap ton more glass. So let's go to bricks, show you how glass is made. I mean, I'm gonna do 16 of these at a time. You can do one at a time if you want to do, but I know I'm gonna need a lot of glass.
Took me longer than I expected because food is actually done.
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the time. 2200. Okay, almost there. I need to start up some more lead.
We've almost chewed through all of that spoiled food. Or spoiling food. Sad days.
So there's 24 in every one of these.
Time to sleep? Or isn't that what you said?
Yeah, it's time to sleep.
Alrighty.
No, temperature needs to go up, not down. Okay. $24 in every one of those. Good.
Oh, we get to enjoy cheesy goodness today.
All right. Make sure all the chimneys are going. Looks like everything's Everything's burning. Good, good. Let's go check our lead. Still smelting. All right.
If you'd like a hand with any of this building, let me know. I'm eating at the moment, so I won't be of a lot of help, but
When we get to the roof, I'll probably need a lot of help.
alrighty.
I'm not sure what to do about the roof right now. Like,
Should we try out the shingles?
shingles would be a nightmare because you have to, like, I don't know.
Yeah, you have to clay form them. Or is there copper shingles?
Oh, there's copper shingles, all right.
Okay.
But yeah, you need 3 plates to make 2 slanted copper roofing.
Ooh.
So yeah, unless there's an industrial way of making those, that's one of the things the game is really missing right now is a way to radically automate the pouring of
Right.
and the making of things. So so it leaves a lot of room for mods to pick up the slack, and that's one of the things that I would love to dive into. But it would take me a month. I'm estimating about a month just to get comfortable enough with the API and the code to then like start the mod and figuring out, because it's hard to like model in my mind. It's hard to model like the objects and the workflow without knowing the API and without knowing more about the game, just because it's like, oh, how do I accomplish this? And it's like, I don't really know. Oh, lead is done. If you wanted to pour this lead, that would be awesome.
Certainly. I'll do that. I had to borrow your barrel because I accidentally control right-clicked and placed the watering can in the water block. Boink.
So there's enough in there for,
Just fill.
yeah, all the ingots, and then there's enough in there for another set. So we'll just put that back in the fireplace, and
All
when
right.
those are
So
cool, there's a whole nother set ready to go.
you're after ingots, but no plates.
Right, ingots only. There's
Sounds
no
good.
really use for lead plates.
Ah, okay. Yep, for big Minecraft fans, you'll miss uh, Tinker's Construct. Is that the whole
Mm-hmm.
the name of the? Okay. Tempted to message the developer and just be like, "Help us, Obi-Wan. You're our
Yeah,
only hope."
I've been very tempted. Although there's not one developer for that game. There's like six,
Right. Yeah.
or that mod, I should say.
Man, imagine 6 people just doing that.
Yeah, you can imagine how fast once they learn about the API and they get comfortable with it. I mean, 6 people could convert that mod relatively fast. Versus me, it
Right.
would take me, like I said, it would take me a month just to get kind of going. Um, and even then, it would take, again, a pretty long time for me to get anything workable in the game. Um, seeing what's possible. I want some cheese. Where's the cheese at?
Oh yeah, that might be done by now. It had 0.4 days left.
Oh, 0.2 days.
Oh damn, so close. Give it to us. But actually, what I was looking at that from a different angle. I more meant just imagine 6 people setting aside part of their life to work on a mod,
Yeah.
and just how amazing that even that concept is. I mean, these days we're kind of used to that, but every now and then you gotta step back and go, wow. Kind of along the lines of every now and then thinking back to the first computer you had and comparing the specs to the one you have now. Very different subject, but it, just kind of the same mind blown situation.
This is all the gear workings for the automated kerns and the pulverizer. So there's a chicken in here. That's so funny.
Takes a lot of materials to get it that far. But especially with your resin mod, that helps that a lot.
Yeah, I was quite low on resin. Quite low.
Hopefully consistency is another thing they work on. Cause I mean the last map we were on, we were just brimming with resin. Of course you also took more time to get to the automation portion, but even
Well, yeah, the biggest issue with resin with my mod, or is it plenty, is the redwood trees. The redwood trees have taken the place of a lot of the pine trees that normally would have gone here.
ah
So pine trees are by far the hardiest tree. They appear all over the place in so many different biomes. And so this place would have just been swarming with pine trees, but I added redwoods because I love these trees. These trees are just so epic. I added redwoods because these trees, one of the rarest trees in the game. Like this tree, by vanilla standards, has such a narrow window of moisture, rainfall, and temperature. So every chunk, every biome that you're in has a minimum temperature and it has an average temperature. It has a minimum amount of rainfall and a maximum amount of rainfall. So there's a scale there, probability scale of temperature and rainfall. And the trees and other plants, but mainly the trees, each type of tree has a setting that falls into one of those categories for natural tree generation. And so the redwoods had like a 4-degree temperature range, literally like a 4-degree and maybe like a 20% rainfall range, which is extremely thin when you think about like climates in general in terms of like what do you see on the earth. So it was such a narrow range. In our last world where I didn't make the change, I never came across a redwood that had naturally spawned. I had not seen one, and I had visited thousands of chunks and thousands of blocks in so many variations. Never saw one, and I'm like, these are the coolest trees. I want to see more of these, and so I just basically they can spawn in most biomes where I don't have them spawn in like savannas or places with very very little rain. And so if it gets a modicum of rain, you're gonna spawn redwoods because they're just cool. They're just really cool looking trees, and I like them. And one of the few 2x2 trees in existence. One of the only 2x2 trees that you can actually grow.
You missed a couple bloomeries, so if you notice that they're behind a little bit, that's what's up.
I checked them all.
I don't know what to tell you. There was a couple that weren't done. This one right here in front of me, and the one you were actually standing on when I was talking, right next to me.
Huh. Yeah, I walked over them and I got them lit, and all there's smoke coming out of all of them.
Ha! Crazy.
Huh.
Oh, look out, everybody. He has a chisel and he knows how to use it.
Yep. So you can do so many different things. Like, look at that.
Did you show off your work outside?
Yeah, I showed that when
Okay.
when I introduced the chisel. So what you can do.
Oh, these are hardened. I should have been keeping a closer eye. Lead cools quickly.
And the stack for those is over by the bucket over here.
Alrighty. Yeah.
You don't actually need to crouch when you pour those.
Well, that's weird. It huh.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the difference of vanilla versus modded, but
I know I had to crouch for some of the stuff I was doing.
yeah, plates. It seems like any of the modded added molds, you have to crouch. You have to crouch right click. You don't have to hold crouch, but you have to initiate it with. So I don't know why that is, but
probably, just to make a guess, is probably a flag of some sort that one could set, and the mod developer just doesn't know about it yet, or didn't want to implement it possibly, but probably just doesn't know that it's there. Or I suppose it's also possible it's a new feature.
So
It just hasn't updated.
in case everybody's wondering, these rooms here are greenhouses. So you encase a room with glass on the roof. The walls you can have as any blocks, but I wanted to do a nice glass greenhouse. But the roof, you make the glass, and you can see the plus 5 degrees from greenhouse. So the plants in here, this room is technically 5 degrees warmer than what you see is outside temperature. So it allows you to maybe extend your growing season a little bit into fall by growing things in here. But each type of plant has its own temperature variance that it will tolerate. So in the heat of summer, these still are plus 5 degrees, and so you don't want to plant stuff in here when it's 30-40 degrees C outside, because they'll just the heat will just kill your plants.
Turnips, for example, will get heat damage in this region that we're in right now in the summer.
Yeah.
So we can't plant turnips or shouldn't. So yeah, you put those in the greenhouse, then it would probably kill them.
Oh yeah. Or drastically reduce how much they produce.
Right. 50% is the lowest I've seen, but I would not be surprised if there was a 75% reduction, because I didn't know until today that there was a 75 or a 25% reduction. Oh wow, this block here has greatly reduced nitrogen levels. This one right next to the water block,
Yeah,
it's
47.
47.5. Oof. But the fertilizer I had put on there hasn't really had time to do much. It has been seeping in some, but ever so slowly, because I think the last number there, the 97.7, I think that's 98. It's 90 from the potash, and then another 8% from one of the other ones. I think compost.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, it got to be compost. So yeah, so far it's only leaked 0.3%.
Yeah, and I actually looked briefly at the files and stuff to figure out what controls that speed, and I couldn't find it.
It does seem that temperature influences it, so it could be tucked away damn near anywhere, because it probably has a few different things that will affect it. Oh, are these?
No,
Oh, okay.
those are not done yet. I was just looking at the time too, seeing if we could sleep, because we are into February, or we're into March in the morning.
Oh, nice. Oh, speaking of, is it? It is. We have cheese.
Yay! Cheese. Quick, cut the
Okay,
cheese.
so the wax stuff lasts twice as long as the unwaxed stuff. But we're talking 13.5 years for unwaxed. I think we can deal with that. I think waxing is pointless for that one.
Take my knife, cut a piece of cheese. I cut the cheese.
Oh man, you only get 4 slices. All that work for 4 slices.
240 saturation for dairy.
Okay, well that at least it's that much.
Yay! Our first dairy, my first major dairy. Wow, my
There
fruit.
are some
Why
cool
are my
items I
fruit
can.
and vegetables so low? I need to.
Yeah. I tend to try. Yeah, this one here, the heavy carrot turnip stew. That one is all vegetable, solid vegetable. I try to keep a vegetable and some fruit that are pure. No overlap with any other satiety.
We need more bread.
Yep. If we want berry bread, we're gonna have to wait for berries to start ripening. I guess I should have made more, especially since it lasts so long. We do have the pies, if you need more. And yeah, there is a vegetable pie in there. It's charred, but
Okay, so place fruit juice in a barrel and seal for fruit wine.
okay.
You can also
I thought,
bottle juice and let it ferment. Takes 2 weeks to ferment in a barrel, but 6 weeks in a bottle.
okay. Where are you seeing that?
So if you go to handbook and you search for wine, okay,
Ah,
cooking 104 is juicing. So
okay.
cooking anything over 101, I think is, oh no, 101 on up is the mod. So he's had a ton of stuff in the mod,
Yes.
in the handbook. So um, a lot of that stuff is available.
All right. I'll see if I can slap this stuff because we've got 2 bottles. I'll put it in a barrel and see if we can get it to ferment. It might have a minimum requirement though. I doubt it since it's a single item, but just in case. All right, so 2 liters of cranberry juice, and you can seal it. Cool. Boy, it's sure not much.
14 days. Yeah, you
But
probably want to put as much in there as possible before you seal it, but
right now I'm just gonna go ahead and seal her up. Once spring starts, I'll definitely.
14 days.
Yeah.
That's about a month. That's about a month and a half. All
You
right, let's actually sleep here. I want to.
we're gonna start rolling in the berries pretty soon though. So I'm
Yeah.
not too worried about
Why
that.
is
I
my
think it takes. Hmm?
why is my hunger rate 120%? Like what is
Um,
causing that?
your backpack possibly? Oh, mine is 120% as well. Strange, because earlier today it was just 100.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
sleepy time.
perplexed. All right, there we go.
Ooh, it's really snowing outside.
Oh, man,
Looks
for
like
how little satiety I get from these this spoiled food, I'm probably going to eat it all. And there's 3 containers here.
all right.
Nope, looks like there's 2 more servings in there. One thing I don't think we've really talked about yet is, you've got, what, 10, 15 mods on? It's
Oh
hard
yeah,
to,
about that.
yeah, okay. And we're really not seeing any performance hit. I know that in Minecraft it's a little different because you add one mod and it tends to have, 700,000 sub mods in it, but some hyperbole in there. But yeah, it seems like the mods don't really affect the performance in this game as opposed to Minecraft. So it's a real good selling point. Not that we're acting as salesmen for the game, but at the same time we are trying to hype it up a bit.
Yeah, I would love for this game to take off and for
Yes.
people to start adding a bunch of stuff, and that would be awesome. Okay.
I feel bad covering up your red rum down here. I actually intentionally tried to avoid it for a while, but I wanted to get some more ovens up, and it was time. So it looks like I probably should have waited a few more days before planting these carrots, but gotta test stuff out. You never learn if you don't make a mistake here and there.
Wow, still don't have enough. Oh, I think that did have enough. Nice. Did I spell those right?
Oh, that's right. That's another thing I
did.
haven't delved into yet with the expanded foods is the um, taps. It's called something else, but the spills or whatever that you hook onto trees.
Spile.
Spile. There we go. I should make some of those up. I think it involves forging.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a mold for them or not. No, I don't remember seeing one.
I'd be a little surprised. Yeah, created by smithing. Do you see any reason to go beyond copper level?
I don't know if there's a difference.
Yeah, I don't. Everything I've seen so far doesn't specify that there's any difference. I suppose I could test it out. What do you think? A copper and then like an iron or something? That should give a pretty good comparison.
Yeah, probably.
Ah,
Copper and
useless.
iron are definitely very different. Wow. I wonder how many shingles you get. Slanted blue clay roofing for 3 shingles. Kind of curious. Just gonna try
Darn.
this out.
I have to warm these up separately. You can't mix copper and iron on the forge.
Raw blue clay shingle. No. Oh. Wow. I wonder how many of those I can smelt at once. Let's make one more set. Might be able to do more. How many of these can I do? Can you look something up really quick? If it's possible, I don't even know if it's.
Sure.
How many blue clay shingles can I fire in a pit kiln at once?
Oh, I'll see if I can find out. But boy, that's a not sure on that one.
It's a
I
highly
think you have to.
specific thing, right?
Yeah.
That's 48. So we go for a full 64.
Certainly not going to say it's an impossible thing to find, but by the time I did find the answer, I'm pretty sure you would already be done.
Okay, let's see.
Unless I might have just found it.
Ah, you can only
Oh,
fire up to 48 at once. How about that?
yep. You beat me to it. I had just found it. What?
Oh, so I would need 3 more sets.
Is there any way to cancel a crafting, like a smithing project?
As in, you've already selected something and...
Yeah, it won't unselect.
I don't know. You can try different things.
I did. Unfortunately, it's now on its second ingot. I think I'm just gonna try and finish it. The first ingot I did, I just chiseled off all the pieces, and that seemed to work. But then as soon as I put the other ingot on there, it went back to that project, even though I had no indication that it was going to. It's unfortunate. But alright, we're gonna get a padlock. We can lock the front door now.
Oh, you're making a padlock.
That was the project I can cancel. We can keep the drifter solicitors out. There we go. Not even sure what a padlock's used for. I assume it's for multiplayer games to lock your chests.
Yeah, you can lock chests and doors and stuff with it. There's also land claim blocks, and we haven't done any of that. Those kind of features are a little fresh. A little unfinished.
But at least they're not ripe. I guess that could be taken more ways than I meant. Sounded clever in my head. Anything I should do with the padlock, or should I like try and equip it as a badge of shame?
That doesn't, just don't lock anything like, you know, important.
Like the front door.
I keep meaning to upgrade the building materials chest.
That's right. To be able to lock something, you first have to put a plumbing square on it, apparently.
Hmm.
Like a chest. Oh, okay. The plum and square is a reusable item. But the padlock is not. Interesting. So not only did I make one useless item, I made two.
A new record! Woo!
Yeah. Hmm. Wow, okay. Alright, the last of the spoiled food has been eaten. And my tummy hurts.
Yeah, I bet.
That's odd. Somehow I lost 2 copper ingots. Placed them in my inventory, now they're just gone. Checked the chests that I had been in, and they're not in there.
Server seems to be struggling a little bit with syncing.
Ah. Maybe it'll pop up somewhere. It is only copper ingots, so it's no huge loss. Oh yes, also I don't think I mentioned this. I didn't see a spile in the smithing window for iron. It's possible I missed it because I intended to recheck, but then the whole padlock thing happened.
Oh, you only get two. That would be a lot of shingles. Wow, that would be a lot of shingles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not a iron variation, because I was looking at the copper one, and it's quite apparent which item that is. And I didn't remember seeing that one. I was
Of course,
trying
this
to make
guy's
the iron one.
beelining right for me.
I must say, these spiles are a bit of a challenge. Well, not necessarily a challenge, but they're very different for smithing when compared to a lot of the other items that I've smelted. Takes a lot more forethought.
I would need several thousand shingles in order to put a roof on this thing.
Yeah, oof.
I mean, you make them 12 at a time. 4 batches makes 48. 48 fired shingles makes 32. Yeah. 48 fired shingles makes 32 actual roofing blocks.
Okay.
And there's a lot of blocks. There's a big house.
Yeah.
So maybe I could do like 1 row around and just have a nice slanted roof. Because I could
Yeah.
put them out front of this as well. Like so. Ah!
Oh.
No.
Drifter?
No, I fell off the roof.
Ah. We'll blame it on Drifter anyway.
Hmm. Oh my god. Of course that one falls off. Oh, there we go again. Why is that a different block? I don't understand how that's different. Because I would like a roof where the stupid drifters don't spawn up there. That would be nice.
Yeah.
At the same time, I don't want to have to craft and fire 10,000 shingles.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about the roof.
Pretty sure it seems like there might be almost enough bits, but it would be really tough to use one ingot to make one of these spiles. Pretty sure it is a guaranteed two ingot job. Yeah, because there's only 9 stuck in the center that I can't move. Oh no, I can move. A bit. But that's not enough to finish the whole work.
I'm waiting for you to finish so we can sleep.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll try to put a rush job on it. There's a bit left to do on it, though. Do you want to just go to sleep anyway?
No, you can finish.
Okay. I will hurry enough to get it done quickly, but not hurry enough to where I make a big mistake. Alright. Yeah, now that I have one under my belt, the second one is going a lot more smoothly.
This thing is tiny. Why is it taking so much ore?
Yeah.
The spile. Yeah, it's tiny.
I'm making 4 at a time.
Oh, that would be why.
Yep. I figured I wanted multiple anyway. Alright, I think that's... Get that one. There we go. Smithing takes some practice. Okay, good. I just have to get these 2 in place, and now I can chisel it. One of the bits didn't disappear right away. Alright, I don't need to wait for him to cool down. I'll go bed. Lamps, or that you still haven't given birth. Put in so the center was completely unusable. Oh, is there something up with the stream? On me, it's got the whirly bird. It's just sitting there loading.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, there it started again. Okay.
Okay. Good. Alright. I think I'm just gonna have a jam. Okay, Thomas said he's good. Oh man, I'm probably gonna eat this jam all myself. Oh, I'm just envisioning myself sitting on the couch.
Just shoveling jam into your mouth. Ah, I like jam.
Oh, yep.
How the hell did that guy get in there?
Oh, we have a wild ram in the base here. He's good weight, so he's also good meat. It's probably unnecessary, but I'm whenever I kill something nearby, I get rid of its skeleton. Pickaxe seems to take the least number of hits. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, I better look at the amount of time we have on the meat down here. We've got some sausages that they look like they're in danger of possibly expiring before I have much to do with them.
Is there any recipe that uses them?
There's a few that use them. I think I was holding on to the grain we have, but I think I'm gonna go feed the chickens and see if we can get some eggs, because that's one of the things I know you can put sausage in is scrambled eggs. Of course, at that point it is extreme protein overdose, but there's not anything inherently wrong with that. So there we go. We should get a few eggs over the next few days. We have a few eggs, but yeah, we got 5 eggs and 32 sausage. And if I remember correctly, I'll test. We actually probably aren't going to get enough eggs in time. So 2 eggs and then a sausage. That works if I put a second sausage in. Oh, that works. Okay, so if we have 32 eggs, all we need is the 32 sausage. Or, well, yeah, it'll work out. Okay, so I'm gonna grab all of the grain we've got and throw it out there, which isn't much. We're a little low on grain-based food, but we'll survive. If our grain levels suffer for, I estimate 2 weeks before the first harvest will come in. If I pay attention and I water it, I might be able to shave a few days off that.
Why didn't this one finish?
One of the pit kilns?
Yeah, one of the pit kilns is lagging behind.
Oh, odd.
I think I lit that one first. Maybe.
This one here, on my screen, it's not lit.
Really?
Yep. Do you want to try and light it again and see if it works on?
I can't light it. I right click.
You can't.
Yeah.
Okay. I will set it off then. Okay, on mine it's going now. Super weird.
It is weird. I might need
Not
to.
complete.
The newest version, like
Yeah.
1.15.17 or 7, something like that. Whatever the new version is, actually has a bunch of multiplayer fixes in there. So there are a bunch of
Ah.
fixes already that we just haven't gone to yet.
Okay. Which is pretty crazy because I don't know about you, but it seems pretty darn stable to me.
Yeah. It's performed pretty nicely.
Yes. Of course, there's a reason we've been playing it so much.
Yep. Alright, so the main reason why I got the tier 3s. Upgrade this.
All right,
Yeah.
from the looks of it, there's 3 different types of things you can get with the spiles: fresh resin, maple sap, and then birch sap. Oops. Sounds like pine, maple, and birch are the trees that we can tap.
Yep. Pine, maple, and birch.
It looks like, unfortunately, they're season-based. Let's see. So yeah, fresh resin can be collected from March through November. So pretty soon, or already, we'll be able to get a lot of that over time. We'll get a little bit of maple sap, but we can't start collecting birch until April, and we can get that for 3 months. Interesting. You can kind of rotate them around, it looks like then. Although I don't know if you can actually take them out or not. Logically, you would think that that would kind of kill the tree.
Yeah, I don't know. Never done it.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna... There's a maple right over here. I think I'm gonna put 2 of each spile in this maple if I can. Nope. You can't put a block in the... or 2 spiles in the same log segment. Can I put it on at the bottom though? I can. Interesting. Okay, and you can remove them. It looks like it doesn't kill the tree. This poor maple. I'm gonna have 4 taps in it. go. And walk out the door tomorrow morning and look over, and it's just gonna shrink into a little. Just gonna be a really long stick sitting where it is.
Don't forget to put a bucket underneath.
Yep, I got it. Thank you. Just checking quick my timing.
There's a ram over here.
Ah.
Creature weight low.
You know what? Since I can pull the tap out of them, I think I'm going to stick another one in, or another set of them in another maple. That one's gonna suffer enough. We'll find a new one. But I'll put one of each on this sap. And then yeah, once the next month rolls around, I'll switch all these maple ones into a birch.
This poor maple tree. It's like, you're bleeding me dry.
Yup. Uh-oh. Do we have a second maple in the area? Because it might have to suffer some more if there's not.
Can always plant some.
Yeah. It won't be up in time, though. March is the last month, and we're already a couple days in. I mean, yeah, we can plant more for future use. Nope, I don't see any close, and I'm lazy, so I'm not going to travel too far. We're going to make it suffer some more. Is there enough? Yes, there's just enough log segments on this tree. Fortunately, you can place a bucket on the ground by crouch right-clicking on a wall that's right next to the floor. Because otherwise I have to find a way to jump up and place this last bucket. That sounds annoying. It's weird. I found something, or I saw something fall to pieces right next to the pit kiln here, which also just got done. Your bricks are ready.
max a level steel smeltery.
Sweet deal. Now, does it go faster with the tier 3? Or is it only more durability?
As far as I know, it's more durability.
Okay.
But I mean, it could be faster. I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is good. That is good.
I suppose counting the number of charcoal you put in there is probably a fair guide. But that takes forethought.
Yeah, and consistency.
Yup. Yeah, right now I'm a little bit looking for things to keep me busy, but once spring hits, I'm gonna be running around here nonstop.
Yeah.
Feast or famine. Hell, even last year, or last game year, obviously, I was running around trying to cook everything before it all rotted. We still had a whole bunch that rotted. We do have a lot more crock pots now, though. That was one of the limiting factors, is that I just didn't devote the time to make more of those. So did you find the locked chest that I made? Okay. I thought there would be a Easter egg hunt for that one.
I don't know. I don't know of any visual. Did it have
Yeah,
any
there's
visual change? It didn't have a
no
visual change, so
no.
yeah.
So it'd be tough for you to find if you just want to see it. It's right next to the bed. To my bed downstairs.
Ooh. Is that where you keep your diary?
Definitely.
Awesome. Can't interact. This block has been locked. Ooh.
Yep.
He's protecting his stash.
And it's an iron chest, so there's a little bit in there.
A wide variety.
Yes. That wasn't actually intentional. I realized afterwards there was iron, and I'm like, oops. Ah, silly chickens. I fed them, but they haven't given me any eggs yet.
Silly chickens. Drinks are for kids. Alright, let's see if I can craft up me coke oven door.
Oh, I actually got a maple seed from that poor bastard.
Oops. Wow. Somehow.
Do you have an area where you would prefer I set these spiles? Or is this where we've got them right now pretty good?
Nothing wrong with where they are now.
Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna plant a couple more trees just so we can not abuse a tree so much. Oh, had you ever looked into high fertility soil? We always just jump straight to terra preta. But have you looked at the steep requirement that is?
Yep.
Okay. I could not imagine investing that much compost in just reaching that when I can just go out and find some terra preta. Even if it's really rare, just the amount of work. Another area of the game that I think probably needs some balance.
Oh my god, there's a fly in here now. Just want to get rid of it.
Ah.
This is a super complex.
What one are you making?
Coke oven door.
Oh. That's right, you had threatened to start working on a coke oven. A wild sow got into the ram pen, or the sheep pen. Quite a few drifters out there tonight.
Ha!
Freedom at last.
Four ingots.
Wow.
Ah. Cooled all the way down to 867 before I got it.
Jeez. Was that iron or steel?
Iron, yeah.
Okay. I think you had quite a ways to go before it was in too much danger, but still, yeah, that's quite the expenditure. I just discovered that you can actually grab fertilized eggs, and it converts the item into raw eggs to eat. Not surprising, but good to know. Unfortunately, it's a one-way shift. You can't, once they're converted, you can't get them back to fertilized. Unless there's some kind of magic trick I don't know about. Yeah, I can see the shape of that thing, and that would be a bit of a pain in the butt.
Oh, I need coal in there? Where's the coal? That was a waste. Okay, I'm gonna go get some black coal.
Oh, it's about nap time if you wanted to do that.
All right, yeah, let's sleep.
There we go. I'll be right back. My throat's kind of scratchy. Gotta get something to drink.
Oops. What does this say? 12 hours. Oh my, close. Alright, well I think I covered everything in the game. We did a whole lot of modding today. So in a couple of different places I showed how to mod the game, and looking pretty good.
Alright, I'm back. Forgot I had some food to put away too. Alright, I'm gonna be the jerk that eats the last piece of berry bread.
Well, you're the one who made it, so have at it.
Fair enough. There's a few things I can cook with cheese, but I'm just not sure which the best option would be, and we don't have a lot for experimentation. I think I'm gonna make at least one of kind of each of our options.
Soon enough, we'll have a garden again.
Yeah. The milk's gonna be a bit though. I mean, I'm gonna be able to. I'll be able to give milk as soon as they give birth, they start lactating, and I can start milking them. But the problem is they've been is pregnant for I think about 3 months now. Yeah.
Even they're ready.
Yeah.
All right.
That's odd because I didn't think that pregnancy slowed down the winter. I will acknowledge it's possible that I'm just not paying enough attention, but I'm pretty sure I've been keeping track. Because I think the last set of lambs that came out were back in October. Of course, it's a while before they can get pregnant again, so there's a little bit of a gap there.
Right.
But
all right. Well, I'm working on finishing the house.
all right. Any assistance?
Well, depends on what we want to do about the roof.
Yeah, we probably don't want to go fancy because it's so much effort. Even
even if I did minimal, right? Because one of the things I want to do is, if you look at the outside in this first main corner here, so if you look, I have a layer of shingles on the outside of the wall, and then I have one above it. Right? There's one layer above it on top of the wall, and if I just leave it there, I can then flatten the rest of the roof. I can just bring the rest of the roof out and flatten it off, which is fine. But I'm still going to need a lot of shingles to finish that off. Not nearly as many as I would need, to do the whole roof like that. But I mean, I kind of want something overhanging like that, and I mean, I like the thought of using some shingles, and it's a good use for the blue clay. It's a project, it's something to do, keep our pit kilns going. It's an actual use for resources.
Can't make angled ones?
They are angled.
I mean, corner?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, there are. Okay.
I just don't have any more shingles.
Just start. Gotcha. I should have looked in the help menu first before opening my stupid mouth. As opposed to my smart mouth. I took a quick peek at the maple over here, the maple sap in the buckets, and I'm seeing some weird. Yeah, it definitely is some. It looks like there's probably not a difference between the bronze and the copper ones. But there's also a random factor. The one way down here is empty, but that could just be.
I see that one as 0.25. The one above it is 0.25. The one near me is 0.25. The one above that is 0.125. That's 0.25, and that one is 0.125.
Okay. I've heard maybe 2 points of consistency. Otherwise, I have all completely different numbers. Yeah, weird.
Yeah, I might need to restart. With all my testing and stuff of deleting rocks and regenerating chunks, I think the server is upset with me.
Yeah.
and a good restart would reset all the massive queue. Yeah, both of these are empty for
Okay,
me.
yeah, for me as well. And those should start getting some, but that one might be a lot slower.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. We have alternate ways of getting resin.
Yep, yeah. Yeah, if you can get to it. I think the game, when you create a fresh world, I think it starts in April. Or is it March even? Pretty
Yeah,
sure there's
April
also...
sounds right.
Okay. So you can, right from the get-go, you can start tapping a birch and a pine. But if it's April, it's just too late for a maple.
April is too late for a maple.
Yep, April maple. I'm double checking because I'm not 100% sure about those. Okay, yeah, pine, or well, fresh resin, which I think is pine, March to November, maple, January, February, March, which is really odd because that's the winter. And then birch is April, May, June. So you got to kind of hurry and rush to copper to be able to tap a birch before it's too late.
I want to show off this epic oak tree that spawned back. Look at this thing.
Oh, yes.
This oak tree, this is a natural thing. This is one of the very rare variants of the oak tree. I think it's called an English oak or something, but enormous oak tree. And we left it,
All hail.
yeah, we left it up because it was just like, that's too unique of a tree to take down.
It's too bad it spawned right next to a redwood, because it probably would have been even more impressive. It looks like their branches grow off in a little bit more random directions, so maybe not, but oof.
Yeah, it's pretty epic though. I mean,
Yes.
that thing is so nice.
Neither one of us had the heart to chop it down.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't grow trees like that. Like, if you plant a seed, if you plant a million seeds, you'll never get a tree that looks like that. Unless you have it modded.
Yeah, that'd be another interesting mod idea. Is some kind of, like, I don't know, make a syringe or something and call it super tree steroids or something.
Do like the do like the test tree that early Thermal had for testing their tree farm. Um, they had a sapling. It was called like the World Ender or something.
Ah,
And you
yes.
planted that sapling, and the tree that it grew, the trunk of it was like 32 by 32 blocks, okay, of wood. Then it went up to world height, okay, and then it spread out with branches and leaves, probably another 100 blocks in all directions, probably a radius of 100. So this tree that would grow was unlike anything I'd ever seen in Minecraft. I mean, this thing was unbelievable, and it was the test tree that they used to test the algorithm of the what block was it that cut down the trees? Oh, I can't remember what the block name was. It wasn't the pulverizer. It wasn't. It was so one of the farming blocks. But they use a specific algorithm that would seek out the blocks, and it would start from the very furthest block away, and it would pull in to mine it, right? So it would start way out, and it would mine all the way up until it mined the last block right in front of it. And so this tree would grow, and I remember I wanted to see just how much wood it had in it. I wanted to I wanted to cut one of these down. So I grew one tree, which caused an enormous amount of lag. Um, and then I had like at least 16 of these block miners around it, all mining, all maxed out speed, and all pumping into like an AE storage system. And I mean, it was hundreds of thousands of wood. I mean, it was hundreds and hundreds of thousands of wood, and I didn't even get it all mined before like before I was out of stuff to do in that world and I moved on. Like I didn't even get to finish it. There was so much to those trees, but yeah, that was an interesting. And I think the version right after that came out, they took that away because like they were happy with the tree and they didn't want anybody growing those anymore.
Oh man.
So yeah, they weren't even in the game anymore. I was like, oh, because people were using that tree um, to troll multiplayer servers. Because you could randomly find the saplings in dungeon chests. So it wasn't a debug only item. You could find those saplings in dungeon chests, and people were planting a bunch of them in multiplayer worlds and crashing the worlds because those trees were way overboard.
One would probably be able to like remove that from the loot tables or something if they modded the server, but then you know they have to go through that trouble.
Yeah, and a lot of people who play modded Minecraft aren't modders themselves. They're not programmers. They're not modders. They want to just plug and play and go. So
yeah, it's amazing there's as many servers as there are.
Yeah.
Then. And Tama had chimed in. I didn't want to interrupt you with that giant rubber tree.
Yep.
Is that okay?
Well, I think it was a rubber tree. I want to say it was a rubber tree, but there were other giant rubber trees that I'm not talking about. There were 3x3 to maybe 5x5 rubber trees that would grow randomly in the world that were bigger than any other tree in Minecraft. And those were nice to find because you could get a lot of rubber out of one of those. What I'm talking about is something like obscenely different. I wish I could remember the exact name of it so you could Google search it, but the debug or test tree I think it was 1.7. Yeah. The test tree for thermal. The large tree. Yeah, I think it was 1.7.10. I think it's all. Is this still going? Yeah, it's still going. Coke oven is still burning. Yeah, see now my hunger rate is only 105. Like what is it? Oh, it might be temperature. That might be what it is. Because it's 0 degrees and I'm at hunger rate 105. And so when I was it was much colder when I was at minus 120% or 120%. So yeah, it might be directly related to temperature.
I was when you said that I was at 102% and it was 1 degree Celsius. Okay. But when I went into a different room here that's 0 degrees Celsius, let's see if it duplicates again. I went down to 0% or to 100%. So for me it seems like 0 is the baseline. You would think that would be based off of your body temperature though.
Yeah, but that's not being simulated right now.
Yeah.
Your body temperature, I mean, yeah, you shiver when you're in the cold, and I don't even know what happens when you're hot, but um, right now, body temperature, nothing changes that. Your clothes, like, none of that simulation is done yet, and I'm kind of dreading when it is because, oh, that's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be so hard to explore, like, polar northern regions.
Okay. I think also when you're running, I'm running around outside and quick hitting the C key, and I'm seeing some different numbers. Oh, now it's just at a solid 100% again. But I got it up to 106 as I was running back and forth. Of
So
course, I'm not sure.
exertion, yeah, exertion might do it, but who knows?
Yeah.
I know we're close. I know temperature probably has a big factor to it.
Yes, that would seem likely. Oh, looking at the terrain, the grass is starting to look a little greener. I'm guessing growing season is upon us, or at the least very nearly upon us.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get some more
Well, you
stuff
can
put in the greenhouse.
yeah, the greenhouse you could definitely plant. I think we're at that level. Um, well,
These are
let's
okay.
sleep overnight and see how far the temperature drops.
Sure, yeah, you can leave the C menu open. More of a
Yeah,
tip for everybody
that's
else
what I
watching.
do.
You can leave it open and watch what happens.
So as it gets later and later, the temperature is going to start dropping.
Okay,
Minus
negative
7,
6.
minus 9,
Okay,
minus 11,
10. Oh,
minus
you saw an 11
12.
in there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm showing minus 12 right now.
Okay, still not quite good. I'll see if we have any other negative 10 crops, but when I checked before, I didn't see any. That's what the carrots are, is negative 10 cold
Ooh,
resist.
nice.
Yep. Okay, no, the next lowest I'm seeing is negative 5. Quite a few negative 5s in there. Flax is one of them. Problem is, flax and carrots are both K crops. But that's fine. That means I can get this harvest of carrots, and then probably get a harvest of carrots out in the field, and then once it warms up a little, I'll just swap to all the flax. Because once we get once summer hits, I think food is gonna no longer be a problem, not even in the slightest.
Well,
We'll
yeah.
probably have more than what I can do with for the next complete year.
Yeah, we got
Hmm.
our first Coke. Yeah, I modded this to burn at 1900 degrees because I want to see if we can smelt it or use it to smelt steel bits. Because we got some steel bits over here. So that's a 1502
Ah,
degrees. And blister steel is 1602 degrees. And then meteorite pieces, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can actually directly smelt these in a crucible. But that's
we
going to
got
have
a
to do it for the
wrench.
stream, everybody. We did some modding and some playing and some exploring and some regenning of worlds and fixing of things. So yeah, good times. And I thank Oz for helping out and cooking me good food and keeping me alive.
No problem.
And nominate for providing the server that we're actually using, which is awesome. And if you want to join us on these lovely Saturday streams, please check out my Patreon. Patreon.com, I think it's /flexible games. And, subscribe if you're new to the channel. And leave a like if you enjoyed yourself. And I will see everybody